Oh, I hit my microphone.
My mic is not on.
Uh-oh.
Hey! We did it, everybody! Hold on, we got to do it again. It's a Tuesday. I don't even know what the hell's going on,
It's
man.
a Tuesday.
We're all backwards here in the break room on CMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Okay, so we may sound a little bit different. I can already hear it in my own voice.
Yeah.
If you are watching the live stream, you see our engineer, Derek, making an appearance, one of the rare appearances. Give him a wave, Derek. Tell him, say hi. There he is. Not like that. That's just weird. So over the weekend, thank you, Derek.
Now dance for me, boy.
Very exciting things happening in the CMF studios. All of our equipment, our board has been updated.
All new.
And we've had that board since 1932.
Yes.
Right? Like, no joke. When I would go, let me try this again. I broadcast from a couple of different cities over the last few years, once in Detroit, once in Kansas City, and I would walk into like their spare studios that no one has used in like 40 years, and the equipment that they had was 10,000 times better than what we use on a daily basis.
Yeah, because we had to replace all the tubes in there.
Every college radio station in Rochester had better equipment than we had.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like the board was made out of wood. And I'm not making that up. It was a wooden board that had Pinocchio's face on the side of it. So now we're finally like into like the modern century. But as part of all of this, as weird as we sound right now, Derek, our crack engineer who is listening right now, we had to get on the air so he can put us back to the way that we're supposed to sound, the way that you're used to hearing us. In fact, he's doing it right now on his knees, making a face. And I know he's concentrating, but it's also making me wildly uncomfortable. Wildly uncomfortable. So, if you are catching us, everything will be back to normal the way that you're used to it by the end of the show. I promise, right? Yeah, no, it's great. All right, so everybody have a good and long weekend?
Oh, what a great weekend.
Okay, great. Kimmy, how about you?
Always good when the Bills win.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's
and
right.
well, we do have to catch up on Tommy's picks, although we missed yesterday. We will give you a quick Muley post-game Excuse Monday recap just after 7:40 this morning. But I think I want to start this show with fear.
Fear?
Fear for what could potentially happen here in our neighborhood.
What's going to happen?
I'm not talking crime. I'm not talking drugs.
What do we have to fear?
Kimmy, did you see what is parked outside across the street when you came in this morning?
I did not see anything.
You must have missed it because you pay no attention to your surroundings.
No, Tommy and I got here like around the same time.
What's out there?
I didn't see anything parked across the street.
So if you walk right outside our door and look straight,
there
is, what do you call the heavy piece of machinery with the scoop bucket on the end of it?
Oh, front end loader.
That. That's
one of those.
That's across the street. So,
I didn't notice, and I shouldn't notice that, but there is somebody in this room that should.
So it's a big digger.
Yeah.
So they said they're going to do some street work.
So, they're doing construction down here. They've been closing the roads all over the place. But the digger, the front-end loader, is there. There is a vest and a hard hat sitting on the front seat. And there are just four.
But there ain't a man in it.
No, there ain't a man around. And his mother ain't been born. It's sitting in that thingy.
He got sucked up with the rapture.
So all that's protecting this front-end loader from people like you are four cones on the outside of it.
Well, that should do it.
All right.
Nobody's going to mess.
So I'm worried about you.
Me.
But you're not the only man like you that works here because there's two other people that I could see in this building going outside and seeing if the door is open.
Okay.
It would be you.
Me.
Spazzano.
Oh, yeah.
And Bo down in the country.
Because we're older guys.
I would think so. Like, I wanted to include...
Over 50 crowd.
Yeah, I wanted to include Moose in this, but I've never heard Moose get excited about, like, heavy equipment.
No. But, I mean, I wouldn't count him out.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
You won't get excited because there's not a man in it.
No man, so I'm not excited. Kimmy, we've talked on the show before about how over the moon Tommy gets when there's heavy equipment down here.
Oh, yeah. The taller, the better.
Mm-hmm. Which is...
you know how he feels about cranes.
Yeah, so there was a time where there was a crane across the street for like 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And every single commercial break,
I think it was huge.
Tommy would walk outside and just stare at the crane.
Yeah, watch the guys working.
And then he would come inside and tell us about the crane that, now keep in mind, it was still being a crane.
Yeah.
The entire time it was just a crane.
Y'all don't appreciate crane.
What is there to appreciate about a crane?
What it does.
What's it do?
Picks stuff up.
It wasn't, though.
It moves it.
Okay. Who cares? What are you, 9?
That's how things get done in this country.
All right.
That's why nobody wants to work anymore.
Do you have the balls to go see if that front-end loader's door is unlocked?
No, I'm not going to touch it.
Why?
Because it's like
tampering. Because you're scared ass bitch. Oh, it's Tommy and I love crazy front-end loaders, but I don't want to touch it. I want another man to touch touch it instead. I like it when another man touches
Yes,
it.
I want another man to touch it, and I'll watch.
Kimmy?
It's weird how much he wants to touch it, but
Yep.
he respects it too much.
No, but here's the thing. He doesn't. Well, he respects the crane. I don't think he respects the guys inside or the front of the loader. I don't think he respects the
know. I
guys.
feel like he'd
Oh,
want
yeah.
to go look and ask some
Yeah, I
questions.
got questions.
No, he's not going to ask questions. He's also too much of a bitch to go ask questions. Because here's the problem about asking questions, right? Every once in a while, you'll see like old men just standing around a construction site.
Yeah.
And Kimmy, you'll see them interacting with the guys working. And you might assume they're asking questions.
Yeah.
They're not. They're making statements. Because every man Tommy's age believes he knows everything that is happening on that site, everything that should be happening on that site, and the way everything works that they're using on that site. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Am I
Yeah.
wrong? Am I wrong?
No.
He does until the actual professional shows up.
No, because even guys Tommy's age will look at that professional. And I know there are folks that work in this business listening, 252 WCMF, 252
Crane
9263.
gawkers.
Crane, front end loader,
Heavy machinery.
skid steer. They will look at those people, Kimmy, who have been in this business their entire lives and tell them how they should be doing their job that day.
Or you're not doing it right.
But that's what I mean.
You missed a spot.
You sit in a leather chair, you talk into a microphone.
Yes.
You work 4 hours minus commercial breaks
Yeah.
when you're looking at cranes every single day. And you have the balls to walk up to that person who has done that their entire lives, feeds their family with that job,
Yeah.
and be like, you know what's wrong with what you're doing? XYZ. You're also confident that if you got in that front end loader, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That
We'll go with that.
you would be able within 5 minutes to operate it the way that the man who's doing
Yeah,
it.
you just follow the manual.
What do you
You
manual?
work the gears.
You can't work your phone,
Oh, yeah.
man. You think that you have the ability to work? What are you doing?
He's
I'm working.
working the manual.
Look.
Duh.
Oh, the manual has joysticks on it?
Yeah. I
guess
It's one of them
too, yeah.
joystick manuals that everyone's been talking about lately. Because, I feel like of the three of you guys that we named here, again, there's a front-end loader parked outside. I can't believe Tommy didn't see it this morning, but this will be now what he, Scott Spazzano down the hall, and Bo Jackson from the country station will focus on. You don't like conflict,
No.
and you don't like being told no.
No.
So you just avoid things.
Yes.
So you won't get in.
No.
Of the three of you guys, Spazzano is the most outgoing. And I would argue, just because of his personality, he's also the most likable.
Yeah.
So I could see Scotty being the one that ends up inside that front end loader at some point.
Or getting punched.
You can't punch Scotty.
You can punch
Guys,
him.
you can't punch
You
him.
shouldn't punch him.
Don't punch
But
Scott
you could
Spazzano.
punch
Do
him.
not
No.
punch
I'm
Scott
not
Spazzano.
encouraging
What are you
assault
I
on anybody.
what are you doing?
know.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say Scotty goes outside.
Yeah.
He's talking to the folks that are working over there, right? And they go, oh, yeah, come on, get in, do your thing. If you see him in the front end loader, will you then make a move to try and get in the front end loader?
No, but I'm definitely going to watch.
Why?
Because it's Spazzano and a loader.
You want somebody else to do it.
Yes. I
Which
would,
makes
you wouldn't go
perfect
look at
sense. Yeah.
if Scott Spazzano all of a sudden was working a piece of heavy equipment out here. You wouldn't go want to see how that ends.
He was
Um,
absolutely the friend that talked his bigger buddies into doing stuff he didn't want to do.
Because he's got to clip a gas line.
Okay, well, why are you wishing the worst on Spazzano?
I'm not. It's very dangerous out there. You got to be careful.
Okay, so that answers my second question I was going to ask Kimmy. Do you want Spazzano to be good at this, or do
No.
you want him to fail? Why?
I'm not gonna be good at it.
He had the balls to go out there and get himself
Yeah.
in the front end loader.
Yeah. Balls I could do it out.
I could do without Scott Spazzano's balls.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
So I had an uncle who's on my mom's side from Auburn area.
Mhm.
My uncle Dave. And he owned a piece of heavy equipment that he operated himself. That's how he earned his living his whole life.
Okay.
His whole life, right? And when I was a little kid, I just thought he was the coolest guy on the planet because he ran this piece of heavy equipment. So I'm 4 or 5 years old, and my brother would say, "Well, I wanted it because I thought it was a big Tonka toy." So that's probably where it started with me.
Oh my God, Kimmy, did we ask him to lay down on a couch
know.
and tell her? Let me
This
tell
is
you where it all
my love
began.
of large machines began.
And then we found out that he was also a raging alcoholic,
Okay.
and it didn't end well with this piece of heavy equipment.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Well,
Did he die now?
I mean,
That's a
No.
story.
No,
Oh,
no,
I don't know.
no.
Why would you finish the story that way?
No. But when you're a little kid, you're attracted to this. You didn't find trucks and fire engines. Well, you wouldn't know because you're a little kid, maybe. But you didn't find that when you were 5 or 6. You weren't you didn't want to look at a fire truck or a
No,
a
it
steamroller?
Never
Not
really.
like a train.
what did you?
trains
Yeah.
fascinate
So what did you like? Wait.
What?
Were you too poor to look?
No,
You had train. You live right near trains.
I live near train tracks.
And planes.
And the
and
airport.
planes.
And
yeah.
around the corner from
maybe
a firehouse.
Maybe you just had too much of it.
Well, no, I mean,
Maxed out on trains.
So
and
what did
planes.
you play with? Like, what were your toys?
sports. It was all sports.
No. When you're 4 or 5.
Yeah, no, like all of my toys were like sports oriented. Like I had the starting lineup figurines. I mean, I had GI Joes and stuff like.
Like,
every
what did
other
you?
kid.
Yeah, what did you do in the backyard?
Went and played sports: baseball, football, hockey, all that stuff.
At
Like,
4.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you want from me, man? I'm sorry. Some of us were athletic.
Were you?
Yeah, not all of us sat around and imagined jobs we could never do because we were never tough enough to do it. I say as I played sports in the backyard.
Well, some of us happen to have people that ran heavy equipment while strung out on bourbon.
No, if we're gonna lay down on the couch and do the therapy thing, I think the reason I'm not attracted to any of this stuff is because my dad being a cop, it was always in my life. My dad's police car was in front of the house all the time.
Yeah.
We were up at the firehouse all the time around the corner because my dad was buddies with those guys. So like I was just always around it. So it wasn't like a rare occurrence to me. It was like, okay, the police car's here again. Oh, the fire truck's there again. Oh, there's another plane over my house. Oh, here comes the train again. Like I was just it's all the time.
All right.
It's like, if you're the kid of, I don't know, Diana Ross, I guess that was the worst person to pick of all
If
time.
Diana Ross was my mom,
If,
I would have so many questions.
if I'm Beyonce's daughter, there's nobody I can see where I'm starstruck. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
Beyonce, of course, being the fire truck in this story.
Not Diana Ross.
Dude, well, what do you want from me, man?
Diana Ross.
What, is she not? She's a Rock and Roll Hall of Famer now.
She is, but it's like from my brother's
Say a
generation.
little prayer for you, forever and ever and ever.
Do you know who Diana Ross?
Of course.
Yes,
Okay, I had
do.
to ask.
Diana Ross and the Burrito Supremes. 252 WCMF again. There is a front end loader that is parked outside of our building, which is a problem because every radio show in our building with a guy over 50 on it will be distracted. Thank God we do not have windows in here.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
guys can
yeah.
see it.
Wow.
I'm stuck.
Wow.
I'm in the dark here.
Like Jeremy called up a couple of weeks ago. If you're watching the live stream, you can tell where our TV is located because in the middle of discussions, Tommy will just start watching television, right? If we had windows, you would be forced to retire immediately because you would have
We'd lose them for a little while.
Every day, Kimmy.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to do a show. We would have to
I've done shows with windows.
Yeah, I've heard those shows. Thank God there were only 2 other shows happening in town while that was on. Bruh, 20 we beat the other 2 guys. Take that, Tony Infantino. Oh, wait, we lost to Tony. Tony Infantino, the front end loader of Rochester radio.
Oh, yeah.
Dynamite,
Yeah.
right? Always entertaining.
Good-looking guy.
And every guy wants to be him.
Oh, yeah.
Singing songs, riding hot rods.
Full head of hair.
That's right.
And that's good Italian hair. It's thick.
What do you have Italian hair.
Yeah, I have very little Italian hair. I have deforestation of Italian hair.
We have a Dynamite, don't touch the front end loader kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. Just after, I'm sorry. I'm all thrown off because we had the day off yesterday for Veterans Day, right? It is Tuesday.
Okay, what are we doing?
Well, you know what that means.
Oh, where we craning in the hood?
Yep, Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud to you just after 9 o'clock. You, me, everyone that can hear us, we're going to listen.
You have to listen.
Because there are little clues in this post that Kimmy's going to read after she removes the street names and town references. And after we listen, we are going to figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock this morning. So either set your phone alarm or stay with us. I mean, what do you
Hang
got going on?
out.
You got nothing else
Enjoy.
going on. What, do you work at a front-end loader? No, unless you are, in which case have fun. Also, just after 7:30, an unbelievable story coming out of the town of Greece yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty frightening.
Pretty frightening is the understatement of the century.
Somebody almost lost an RV.
This house became not a house in a blink of an eye.
It is amazing how with technology, how you can see this in real time.
I know when you heard there was a video, it's the first thing you wanted to go find.
Oh, yeah. But there's multiple angles of it.
No, I know you're not a spiritual person.
Yeah.
And we're not a spiritual kind of show.
No.
But the most remarkable part of this story is that the people inside that house.
I don't know how that happened.
And that's just it, man. They are still here.
Yeah.
And no matter what your background is, if you are able to survive this, how do you not start to think, maybe, just maybe?
Oh.
We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room. Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
We missed our post-game Monday yesterday, and that's okay. We don't need to do a full recap of the Bills game. Things are good for the Bills right now.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
We'll touch on that. But it's not so much about how good things are for the Bills, how bad things are for another team in their division. Because we're going to tell you something that I promise you will want to tell every person you work with when you get to work.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because the odds that this team wins the Super Bowl this year are actually less than their quarterback becoming the most powerful man on the planet. And I'm not making this up, and we
Really?
will tell you what we mean
All right.
next here at the break room. Let's see about. You know, with all good, there is bad, Tommy.
Mm.
And for as good as things are with the Bills right now,
Yeah.
they're bad, worse
Ooh.
for a team in their division. In fact, it's so bad
How bad is it?
that you will make more money betting on them to win the Super Bowl than their most prominent player to be the leader of the free world.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45, raw morning here in Rochester.
Oh, yeah.
But no snow yet, and it turns out it's going to be a while till we get some. In fact, there's no guarantee that we get snow at all.
We're going to get hit.
You're probably right, but we'll get to what I'm talking about just
Yeah.
after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we were off yesterday, no post-game Monday. Obviously, the Bills get a nice gutsy win
Ooh, yeah.
over the Colts, and things are good for the Buffalo Bills right now.
Mhm.
You are 8-2. The first time since 1992. That was the last year the Bills made the Super Bowl. But even more impressive,
Mhm.
the Buffalo Bills, as we speak, have a 5-game lead in the AFC East with the Jets losing to Arizona in embarrassing fashion over the weekend.
So they're in a rocking chair.
Yeah, right now, knock on wood, everything is good. They have a 99% chance, which I hate these things, but a 99% chance to make the playoffs. I believe they're winning the division is like 87%.
Yeah, you would have to have an epic collapse.
You got it. And as we talk about the Bills and Jets, those two teams specifically, for all the hype the Jets got in the offseason and the hate the Bills got at the same time, could not be more different. The Bills are finding ways to win with a lack of talent due to injuries.
Yeah.
We find out yesterday that Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman will be out for this Chiefs game on Sunday. That's not great. The Jets, meanwhile, are finding ways to lose despite bringing in, like, more talent every week. They traded for Devontae Adams. Hassan Reddick, the defensive end, showed up, and they continue to lose.
Everything Aaron Rodgers wanted.
You got it. And you bring up quarterbacks, Kimmy. The Bills have a confident veteran quarterback keeping his teammates' heads up in bad moments. The Jets have a miserable veteran quarterback who is openly rolling his eyes after every play that goes wrong.
Yeah.
It's funny.
You just got to think, like, he's asking himself, why did I come back? Why did I do this?
It seems there is now a dedicated cameraman to the face of Aaron Rodgers after every single
Oh, faces
play.
of Rodgers?
Yes, no, because you're getting it after every play that goes wrong. But the funniest stat
What's that?
we are going to give you this morning is one that you are going to want to tell everyone when you get to work. Tommy, the Bills currently have the 4th best odds to win the Super Bowl. They're behind the Chiefs, Lions, and Ravens, and it's hard to argue against that. That's fair. The Jets, meanwhile, have the 21st best odds to win the Super Bowl, plus 25,000. But that's not the funny part.
Yeah.
There's a site called Bookies. They put out odds for presidential elections.
All right.
And they have put out the odds for the next elected president of the United States.
So we're talking 2028.
2028.
All right.
As we speak, you can bet on Bookies for Aaron Rodgers at plus 3,000 to win the 2028 presidential
Oh, that's not
election.
bad odds.
Okay.
Like, not as a vice president. We're
No.
talking, like, full-on
Leader of the free world.
President Aaron Rodgers.
Independent running candidate
Okay.
President Aaron Rodgers.
All right.
But I don't think you guys are fully understanding what I'm telling you right now.
Oh, I think I am.
The Jets are so bad.
How bad are they?
Not only does their quarterback, who's never held elected office, have better odds to become the president
We'll get access to the codes for the missiles.
than the team he is quarterbacking to win the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah.
He has almost 10 times better odds to become president than for his team to win the Super Bowl. If you were to put $100 on both the Jets to win the Super Bowl this year and Aaron Rodgers to become president, if somehow both bets hit, the Jets Super Bowl win would pay you 10 times
Yeah, that $100.
what Aaron Rodgers would pay you if he became president.
Yeah. That's pretty insane.
Pretty insane. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That's how bad the Jets are right now.
But I could also see him running for president.
Okay, he's not going to win.
I know, but I could see him getting close.
Well, he almost ran for vice
Oh,
president.
I wouldn't say Aaron Rodgers couldn't win the presidency.
Okay, let's not have a political debate about this, all right? I don't want to get into that. I don't want those phones about Aaron Rodgers. But, I mean, never in the history of the NFL would you have had a quarterback with better odds to become president than the team he is currently quarterbacking.
Yeah, you'd have to think about famous quarterbacks.
And I don't know if that says more about how hard it is to win a Super Bowl in the NFL or about how easy it is to become president of the United States.
Right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With the knowledge now that we have that Aaron Rodgers has better odds to become president of the United States in 2028 than for the Jets to win the Super Bowl. We're in a golden age right now
Of what?
Of Buffalo Bills football knocking on wood.
Well, it's looking pretty good.
I mean, not just for the success of the Bills, because like teams can
Got the stadium being built next door. The team's on fire.
I don't. Okay, I know
It's all rolling.
I know you love the stadium. I don't love the
Multiple
stadium.
cranes going at once.
Okay, there are a lot of cranes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't gone to a Bills game just to get a crane look.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
It's not. Don't do that.
Crane watch.
No, I don't. Okay. Not only are the Bills doing well,
Yeah,
right, but everyone around them is collapsing.
it's on fire.
And it's only going to get worse. Like last night, the Miami Dolphins beat the Rams in Los Angeles.
Barely.
To pull within 5 games of the Bills for the division.
Where you had 2 touchdowns between the 2 teams.
Yeah, last night. The Rams did not score a touchdown against the Dolphins, who have been losing in embarrassing fashion the last couple of weeks. And it's one thing for your team to be good.
Yeah.
It's another thing for both the Dolphins and the Jets. They completely mortgaged their future. They went all in on Aaron Rodgers. The Dolphins went all in on the star players that they signed, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, a couple of guys in the defense. And it's not working, which means there will be consequences not only this year, but next year and the year after because things didn't go well.
So they're going to be stripped out.
I mean, it kind of seems that way. So not only are you dominating these teams that pushed all their chips to the center of the table, they're only going to get worse.
So the future's looking good.
It looks amazing. It looks amazing. Kimmy, it's almost like karma evening itself out for all the pain we went through for 17 years. Oh, your mic's off.
Sorry, still an adjustment.
New board, everybody.
I don't want to get excited yet, you know?
Okay, look.
I'm not ready.
Look. We're not talking about Super Bowl run here.
Yeah.
We're just talking about the AFC East.
Yeah.
I am looking at the standings of the AFC East right now. The Bills have a 5-game lead on every single team in the division. Patriots are 3-7. The Jets are 3-7.
Yeah, but
the Dolphins are 3-6.
But don't you think like now your expectations are up here, so it's like you're now aiming for like that home playoff game, and you know what I mean? Like not so much like, oh, are you gonna make it, to the postseason, but like we want more now.
I understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. But I think there's a way now as Bills fans, as we mature, as we have seasoned ourselves into this position, to be okay with 2 separate things. You're right. I want that number 1 seed, which the Bills could go ahead and take a massive step towards with this game against Kansas City on Sunday. That would be phenomenal. But I'm also at the point where I can worry about that later and soak in the joy that is the
No,
Bills.
it's a comfortable spot to be in.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
You can relax now and enjoy the games.
I mean, last year the Bills, on paper, according to all the experts, had a better roster. And at this point, we were 5-5.
Look at that.
Right? And we were 2 weeks away from being 6-6. The Bills have more wins right now than they did by, week 14 of last season?
Yeah, because they went on that late season run.
As they always do. I mean, that's the one negative potentially for this year, the way the schedule broke, as we talk about the Bills, first place. Again, you have better odds if you were to bet Aaron Rodgers as the next president of the United States, we're not making this up, than the Jets to win the Super Bowl this year. The schedule does not break well for the Bills after their bye week, after this Chiefs.
Oh, I thought it was easy street.
No, because you have San Francisco, which is a weird team.
Yeah.
The Lions.
That's a tough one.
They could be the best team in the NFL.
All right.
Yeah.
And then, you have the Rams.
But don't you have the Patriots twice?
You got the
still?
Patriots
twice
twice.
at the end of the season.
Yes.
Like the last
They're
3
horrible.
weeks.
And the Jets.
And the Jets again. But here's the thing about the Patriots. Here's what makes me nervous about the Patriots.
Yeah, I don't love that 3-game ending to the schedule.
The Patriots, they got that new quarterback, Drake May. He's a rookie.
Okay.
He's exciting.
Yes.
He played a hell of a game the other day. I've watched him play a little bit. Look.
Was this one of those guys? He's got nothing to lose, so that you know what I mean.
He's talent.
He can play loose in the ass.
Now, yeah, I guess he's too young to know what he doesn't know.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? So, it's a divisional game. The head coach of the Patriots, he was with Belichick for years, so he knows this Bills team well. It could be one of those things where we talked about last week. The Bills have yet to have their holy crap game. Holy crap, I can't believe we lost that game. It felt like that was happening against Indianapolis on Sunday.
It was a slow start again. But then you kind of figured that's kind of how a lot of their games have been going. A little bit slower of a start, and then they pick it up as the game goes on.
Which,
so
it
never felt like, it was getting out of hand.
If I was the head coach of the Bills, I would simply play well throughout the whole game.
Well, that would be another option.
Right, I'm just thinking out loud here, right? But, as you look down the schedule, you lose to the Chiefs, that wouldn't be surprising. You're racked with injuries. Okay. You lose to the 49ers. They're, perennial Super Bowl participant.
But is that
Team.
That's in Buffalo primetime.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they got to come here.
Yeah,
Yep.
they do. Yes, West Coast going east is
Yeah.
tough, plus
In
primetime
December.
Josh. I mean, you got a
Yeah.
lot of things going for
Yeah.
you, right? That Lions game in the Dome on the road, 425, they look dominant. That's a scary game.
Mm.
But as you look at like the holy crap games, the potential you have left, Rams, 2 Patriots, Jets, they're going to lose one of those 4 games.
Yeah,
They're
probably.
going to lose one of those 4 games.
I mean, it could also. Do you think it'd come down to they may not need Josh in that last game? Do they keep him out if they
Oh.
don't need him?
It ain't
Like
ma-
that's if it's a game they
Let's
just.
see me some Mitch.
but the only way that,
Mitch ain't no bitch. Let's do it.
for the sake of the rhymes, I hope that doesn't happen.
All right.
So 2 things, 2 things to think about, Kimmy.
Yeah.
One, not playing Josh
Yeah.
is not McDermott's style.
No, it's not.
Even when things are locked up, he'll throw him in for like a quarter or a half.
Sure.
Yeah.
2, if the Bills manage to get a win this weekend against Kansas City, you're now a game out of the number 1 overall seed in a bye week. And if you
So
are,
may not even.
yeah, I mean, if you have a chance to get the bye week or you have a chance for 2 home playoff games, so the 1 or the 2
Ooh.
seed, you have to play your starters. So,
You got to go for it.
yeah, I mean, as much as we're in a, quote, rocking chair in the division,
Yeah.
we're in a dogfight for the seeding in the
Yeah.
AFC.
Yeah. To get you to the Super Bowl.
Exactly. So there's where that kind of plays in,
Yeah.
Jimmy, But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
All right.
Again, Bills Chiefs Sunday, 425 live right
So
here.
it's the
on
game of the
CMF.
week.
It is. It is.
Everybody's going to be watching.
Everybody. CBS will be broadcasting live from the parking lot.
That's the early show, right?
Yeah.
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 The noon show.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense for the 425 game.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
We're live here. Game starts at 9
Well,
hours.
no, but they start broadcasting at noon.
No, that's what I'm.
They'll
Yeah,
be
they
on
do
the
get
air
it
at
there in
noon
the
from
morning.
Bill Stadium.
No, that's what I'm saying. But the game, like if it's a 1 o'clock game, it would make perfect sense if
Yeah.
they're doing it all morning long,
Yeah.
right? The game's not till 425, so you're going to broadcast all morning long, play another football game before it, and then you're going to go to.
What else they got to do?
I guess nothing. Well, look, we know that there won't be snow on Sunday.
No.
So those folks working for CBS won't have to worry about it, and that's strange because we are now in the middle of November.
Yeah, it's getting chilly,
Not chilly enough.
getting raw.
Based on what we have in front of us,
Mhm.
this could be a very strange, borderline record winter for Rochester,
Damn.
but not in the way that you're thinking.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's about that time, guys.
What's going on?
Middle of November.
Yep.
So we in Rochester prepare for the chill and the snow to show up.
Yeah.
Except,
What?
maybe not. We may be looking at a new reality. A reality folks may think they want. But I'm here to tell you why this would be way worse than the world we've always known.
Oh, really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Drinking is complicated.
It's complicated.
It is complicated.
Ain't complicated. You
Look,
drink.
unless you're drinking at the same place you always go to on a regular basis, it gets very complicated. And proof of that showed up over the weekend.
What happened?
Well, once that drink is poured, it's game on.
Yeah.
You are taking that drink and you have to pay for it. The problem is,
What?
at most places you go to drink, there isn't a big board behind you that tells you what drinks cost.
Okay.
And that could create a situation. And
What
we'll get
happened?
to it just
All right.
after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Fun fact, Tommy.
What's that?
On average, the first measurable snowfall every year hits Rochester on November 8th.
Oh,
We passed November 8th,
yeah.
and we have not had our first measurable snowfall. In fact, on Election Day, just a few days before that, we hit 80 degrees.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. It's Rochester. Weather swings all over the place.
Yeah,
It's just a little while longer before that snow hits.
We're going
right?
to get slammed.
Yeah. Story in the DNC says,
What do they say?
not so fast, buddy. Right now, there is not a single below freezing day forecasted for the rest of the month of November. Now, it's
Yeah.
not to say it can happen,
Yeah.
but it's not expected. Meaning Rochester, New York, could be without snow until at minimum December.
So we could be looking at a green Christmas possibly?
Well, okay, I mean, that is late December, so who the hell knows what happens up until that point?
Yeah.
It would be, look, in the world that we've grown up in here in Rochester, Kimmy, it would be almost impossible to imagine no snow before Christmas.
Yeah, there was always at least
Something.
least a little dusting or two before Christmas.
But as we talk about a snowless November potential,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are we cool with this? You cool
No
with
snow?
this? No snow November.
Yes.
You're cool with it?
I hate the winter.
Kimmy, are you cool with a no snow
Yeah, I'm
November?
fine.
Okay.
She hates it.
I can push winter off as long as possible. I'm fine with that.
Would you be cool with a no snow December?
Oh, yeah. I'd be-
See, like December's like the 1 month where I'm cool with snow. Like if it just snowed in
For the
December,
holiday.
sure, maybe a little January, cool. Like I'll take 2 months of snow.
Mm.
After that is when it gets like, I'm like, okay, I'm ready for the warmth to be back now.
Yeah.
You're fine with green December.
Oh, I'm fine green, period.
Uh,
I don't want
do,
snow.
I do like a
I don't
snowy
want ice.
December.
I don't like cold.
Okay. So what are you doing living
Well,
here?
and especially, I mean,
Eating.
What?
Big fan of food.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're
A job.
man who makes minimum wage and lives in his wife's house. Oh, I gotta live
I'm
here.
struggling, man. I don't need cold on top of it.
Bro, your breast would last you 6 years of not eating.
I mean, think of all the
Camel.
winter holiday activities you need cold weather. I mean, just ice skating, stuff like that. Doing anything.
How much
outdoors.
ice skating you doing?
I'm not doing a lot, but other
Most
people
people
do.
don't ice skate.
Most people do ice skate
No,
here
they
in town.
don't.
I bet you if you were to take a poll, the majority of Rochesterians ice skaters.
You think the majority of Rochesterians ice skate
I stand by my statement.
because you ice skate?
I'm at the rinks every weekend, man. I see the open skates, man. I see what's going on out there at the Holiday Village, man. You ain't out there in it, man. So the winters have been really mild the last
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
weeks,
yeah.
right? And it's what people like you two, you and
Yeah.
Kimmy, wanted. And the more we get it, the more it sucks.
Well, which is weird because you don't deal with any of it. You don't shovel. You
I
don't
do. I shovel. I'm now a shoveler.
begrudgingly.
I
I got it
We got
out.
snow in your mouth. Can't get it out. Look, yes, the snow can be a pain in the ass,
Yeah.
and the temps can be brutal.
It could kill you.
But without the snow and the cold,
Right.
there's no character to where we live. It's not pretty. The kids don't get the fun of the snow and the ice. It really cuts down on the activities that people wait for until it gets cold. Like the pain of the snow and the cold and the ice brings us beauty and enjoyment. And when you get to winter with no
The winter wonderland. You're talking
yes, there's a song
about?
about
You
it.
can still string lights up and take a walk.
Look, man, if you get no snow,
Mhm.
Rochester is just bleh in the winter.
Yeah.
The pain of the
cold.
snow, the pain of the snow, the pain of the ice is worth the stuff we traditionally get out of it. You
Because-
disagree?
Well, I mean, you're talking like that pristine when that first snow, when everything's beautiful. It never lasts because then it just turns to like grayish black
Okay.
all over the streets, all over your car.
Until it snows again, in which case it's beautiful.
It just covers up the
Yeah,
The comes back.
That's life, man. Just cover up the You've been alive long enough to know that. They've been trying to cover up your for years, but your is fighting through the beauty. I mean, Kimmy, you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Like, if you're going to give us snow, because we're going to get it at some point.
Yeah.
Like, let it be the nice time of year when you want it. You want all the ambiance.
Ambience?
The glow of the Christmas lights and the snow.
The glow, Tommy.
The glow. The Christmas glow.
Like, we had 2 issues at my house. We had to switch plow services.
Okay.
And my wife was thinking maybe we go without because the winters have been light.
Yeah.
I go, if we go without, what's going to happen?
Yep.
We're going to get crushed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that you didn't believe in stuff like that. You didn't believe in jinxes.
I like to cover my snowy ass.
That means you believe in jinxes.
No, but I like to cover my ass thinking,
Fair enough.
all right, I do believe in jinx. But then I kind of wish it would snow this week because we're putting up Christmas lights and I want to get out of it. Because it's going to be so nice this
do it
week.
Eventually. Why not do it when it's nice?
I don't want to do it at all.
But you're not. I mean, that's not an option at your house.
I wish.
Okay, but you bring up a great point, along with a point that Kimmy touched on a second ago. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. On average, we in the greater Rochester area get our first snowfall, traceable snowfall, on November 8th. We're past that. Hasn't happened yet. In fact, we've hit 80-degree days in November. In fact, right now, according to the DNC, there is not a single forecasted day throughout the month of November that will be below freezing, meaning we may not get our first snow until December, and that's if it happens in December.
We might have turned into Atlanta.
There is a
Go Braves.
There is a whole snow economy that will collapse and really put people that live here in a bad way. Now, you brought up the snow plowing, right? Both ones that work for the government and ones that do it commercially and residentially. Because the story that you told, you are not the only house in this area that is toying with the idea of not having a contract this year because of how warm it's been the last couple.
But those guys can transition into other jobs.
Give me an example.
Like in the winter, you're saying?
Yeah, flood rescue. Right? Finding where all the bodies went.
For God's sakes.
Hey, I watched the news, man. It's not good.
By the way, you're not going to have to find where all the bodies went because it's never freezing, so they're always floating. Look, man, I'm willing to bet that more folks this year than ever are going to pass on driveway contracts because of how nice it's been. And to those men and women that make money doing this in the winter that are counting on that cash, that can devastate them.
Yeah, but they're also going to get those emergency phone calls. Now they need you.
If it happens.
Then you know what
but then you can charge more. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, but you have to count on that happening. And do you have enough time in one day to make up for a whole year of contracting? No. How about the ski slopes locally? Sure, you can make what they say is their own snow, but skiers know it's
What
not
will
the
these
same.
wealthy people do? Why they can make snow?
Okay, did you not hear?
What? Why can't they make the snow?
I literally just said.
but he
I literally, before you talked, looked
What'd
you
you
in the
say?
face and said, they can make what they say is their own snow,
But people are picky.
but skiers know it's not
Yeah,
the same.
nah.
Oh, for God's sakes. It's icy stuff.
That's
Not
the
a
problem.
goddamn
It's
Not
icy.
that fresh pow.
Yeah. It's to be, I guess, from what? Look, I've never skied before because once I get moving in one direction, I'm afraid to move in another direction. But my friends that ski and snowboard say that, it's just like ice on the ground. Ice on the ground.
Sounds
Looking
pretty
like a
cool.
fool with your ice on the
Think how
ground.
fast you're going to go.
Okay.
How bad it's going to hurt when you fall.
And look, that's either going to keep people off the slopes or send them on the road to places that are actually
Travel.
getting snowed on. I mean, like Buffalo was getting hammered all year. Those ski resorts west were making a lot of money where folks here in Rochester weren't. I mean, Tommy, something as simple as mom and pop grocery stores can be hurt by this.
Oh.
Storm warnings help them.
Oh, clean a joint out?
Yeah, I mean, folks go up, they load up just in case. We've all done it. Without snow and the threat of storms.
Fast stones. Storms and ice.
Yes, I'm willing to bet that cuts into those mom and pop places' bottom lines. So you okay with mom and pop grocery store owners having to take their kids out of college and sell them off to the mines?
First of all, I hear college is way overrated. And yes, I'm fine with all of that.
Yes, hearing you talk and Kimmy talk,
It will
college
adjust.
way overrated.
It will adjust. The economies, they adjust.
I love
People find other means of income.
I love guys like you who have no skin in the game and no consequence, sitting calmly in a leather chair. It will adjust. Let me tell you how this will work. I can't give you specific examples, but trust me when I tell you, it will adjust.
But just to sit out and have a cigar and a cocktail in December outside would be heaven.
Yeah, they don't pay your mortgage, bro.
Yeah,
You
but
don't pay your mortgage.
And by the way, you already put away your patio furniture. So
No, but he's got his backup patio.
We do have backup patio.
What else? East side
That
ass
is
bitch
ridiculous.
ass Pittsford ass bitch. Hey, can we go get the Frank Reich of patio furniture out? Kimmy, you were gonna say something. I'm sorry.
Somebody tweeted us. James says 90% of plow contracts are done in early October.
Okay.
So I guess you would have had to make your decision.
Yeah,
Most
you
people
probably already got
probably
their
made
money.
their decision already.
Did you guys go with the contract?
Yeah.
But if you weren't around, would your wife have passed?
I think so.
Okay.
But then, you know what she wanted to do?
What's that?
She wanted me to get a snowblower
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
because I like both of my hands.
Oh, no, I missed her outside, and I know how to work heavy machinery, but I can't use a snowblower. Because I'm bitch. We're being such a bitch
No,
today.
man, I am not working as 65 years old. I'm going to get into the blowing game.
Yeah, first time ever for you, huh? I mean, no, why don't you just get a shovel?
I have shovels, but we got a long private drive. to
Oh,
shovel.
I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness, no. What will the men with the private drive do?
I mean, I would have to put our secondary outdoor furniture out just for someplace to sit and rest while I shovel.
Where have you gone, private drive residents? A
And by the way-
nation turns its lonely snow to you.
The snow will kill people like me. Like it's
Kind of why I'm arguing for snow.
heart attack, snow,
Yeah.
ice takes more old men out than D-Day.
252 WCMF, 252-9260. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Bill. What do you got?
You seem to forgot about the money they've made for the work they haven't done for the last 2 years with plow contracts.
Okay, here we go. These damn plow contractors are bankrupting America. These guys that buy their own trucks and drive around as independent business owners.
Well, most contracts are for 10 runs a year, and
Okay.
probably most of them did about 5. So that takes wear and tear, that takes fuel, and you have 2 consecutive years of it. I think the plow contractors would be like, yeah, fine, don't sign the contract, because then they charge whatever they want when we do get snow, and they'll probably make the same money.
If we get snow. And no, you wouldn't. There's no way to make up that cash in 1 or 2 days, Bill. I'm telling you, it would be economically impossible.
Obviously, we've never snowplowed in a snowstorm when people flag. You can't even get down the street because people are flagging you down to plow their driveway.
Wait, you did that, Bill?
I have.
So if you've been in this business before, do you still do it?
I do not.
Okay. So why'd you get out of it?
It was 30 years ago.
Okay, gotcha.
He's okay.
Oh no,
Got a real job.
I got a real job. Man, a lot of snow plowing.
A lot of snow
Jeez.
plow hate.
No, I guess what I'm asking, Bill, is if
Yeah.
it is so profitable and they're going to be just fine, I would think a guy like you that has experience would get back in that game.
No, you're talking 30 years ago. What a truck cost 30 years ago to today.
Oh, so it costs more today.
It does.
So
I
you
have
would
a
need
real
more.
job
You would need more
and I don't
capital.
have-
You would need more capital to make it work. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
gotcha.
if there wasn't money in it, they wouldn't be doing it.
That's okay. Bill, thanks for the call.
Follow
buddy.
the money, and then you'll find the snow.
That's what I'm telling you, man. You still do it? No, not enough money in it for me anymore. These guys will be fine. I do. Okay, let's take a break. Let's keep talking money
Okay.
because everyone has an idea of what things should cost.
Well, you need the money, Pat.
Yes, you need the money.
You know what trucks cost today?
Kimmy, everyone has an idea
Uh-huh,
of what
uh-huh.
things should cost. In fact,
Wait, they can make fake snow.
you walk into a bar,
Yeah.
even if you've never been to that bar before,
Mm.
you have an idea of what the drink you order will cost your bank account.
Yeah.
And when you're wrong, it creates a very delicate, uncomfortable situation.
How much were you off?
Oh, my God.
It can't be.
Bro.
A drink?
Bro.
A drink you normally drink.
Bro, this is a drink you normally drink too.
Okay.
A double whiskey neat.
Okay.
All right?
Nice.
I want you to think what that drink costs.
Mm.
And I'm going to tell you what it cost where I was over the weekend.
Where were you?
I'll tell you.
Super high end?
I mean, it was a country club.
Okay.
I was there. It was at a wife event. I'll give you the whole story. Story. But once that drink gets poured,
Yeah.
can you get out of it?
I don't know.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You don't want to look like a chintz.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, you don't want to end up looking like a sucker either.
What happened?
And that is the delicate line you are walking when you order a drink in an unfamiliar place. Because spending this much on liquid in a glass should be illegal.
Okay.
But until that drink is poured, what is coming might be a mystery.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If we sound a little different, it's because we have all new board systems, everything here.
Oh, fancy.
Yep, over the weekend, they finally updated all of our equipment. Thank you, Derek, our engineer, to modern times.
So this is all new used equipment.
Yes, all brand new to us.
Used equipment.
You got it. Yes, we found it at a
New
thrift store.
were.
We're
Yeah.
very excited about it. So that'll be adjusted throughout the show this week. So we won't sound so strange for the next couple hours. Just after 7:30, did you see what happened in Greece yesterday morning?
Yes. I saw it. It was quite frightening.
Okay. Past what happened, and if you haven't heard what happened in
Or
this home on
saw it on somebody's ring cam.
Or actually heard it.
Yep, we'll catch you all up on all that. The most amazing part of this story is that the people that live in this house, that were in this house, are breathing right now. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So Saturday night, I am arm candy for my wife.
Oh.
That's right. She had an event that I was going to accompany her to. So I had to put on the good threads and be my charming, handsome self.
This is like big doctor stuff.
It was big, like, charity stuff.
Okay.
Like,
I know.
She's a member of, like, 5 different, like, community service organizations.
Yeah.
So here I go. And we were going to be there for a while. So right when I got there, I walked in, I headed straight to the bar, and I was going to grab myself a stiff drink.
All right.
So I'm going whiskey, and the only whiskey they had behind the bar was Seagram's. Seagram's.
It's a pretty standard well whiskey.
I haven't had Seagram's since I was like 18.
Or usually you mix that. You don't even drink it straight.
But it's all they got, right? And I'm not wasting any time on mixers.
Yeah.
We're going in.
Keeping it simple.
All right, yeah, so I keep it as simple as possible. The standard whiskey, double, neat, and I'm on my way.
All right.
Except it's a cash bar, which is fine. No big deal. Until the glass is full, the bartender slides it to me and tells me what I owe her.
All right.
Yeah.
Tommy, would you like to guess, based on your infinite wisdom, what a double Seagram's neat costs?
All right, so Seagram's is a lower end whiskey.
Yeah.
I would say no more than $7 a shot, so I would put that drink at $14.
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
I saw the price.
Okay.
It's airport prices, put it that way.
$28.
$28.
$28.
So that bottle at Century is probably less than $28.
Kimmy, can you Google
For
what
a 750 mil.
750 mils is standard, right? Can you Google what a 750 mil bottle of Seagram's costs? A Seagram's double neat.
We should get about 30 shots out of that bottle.
It costs $28. So after tip, I was holding a $30 Seagram's in my hand.
And you could have shot that down. I've seen you drink.
What do you mean shot that down?
You could have just shot
Oh,
it
yeah,
down.
absolutely, without question. Like,
that drink could have been over in a minute.
bro, it was the lightest sips I've ever taken in my life. I was thinking about saving some for Sunday morning, bringing it home in a doggy bag.
Were you counting how much each sip cost you?
No, but now I'm going to start doing that next time. Kimmy, what do we got?
It's between so I'm seeing anything from like $15 to
Oh my
like
God.
$18.
Yeah, Seagram's has never been an expensive whiskey.
So I could have gotten 2 bottles
Yes.
for what I spent.
60 shots.
Okay. I felt
But it's so good to own a bar.
I felt like such an idiot.
Yeah.
But there's nothing you can do, right?
No.
Okay.
Especially at that event. What would you do?
Right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What do you do when they hand you a drink that you know costs way too much? All right, I'm going to ask a serious question because she pours me the double.
Yeah.
She slides it over the bar, and she tells me $28.
Yeah.
And I go, what?
Yeah.
Right? And so she was $28. And she doesn't even, give me, the bartender, yeah, I know, look. She's just like, $28.
Yeah.
Can you say I don't want it?
I don't know how that would work.
What do you mean?
Because you ordered it.
Okay.
You poured it.
Yeah, but, I mean, I can order food, have it brought out to me, and be like, I'm not going to eat this food, and you got to give me a refund for it.
Yeah,
I
but I
guess-
guess what would your excuse be other
It
than just,
costs
other than just
$28?
the price?
So I guess if they wanted to keep everybody happy, they would take it back.
Okay.
But I don't know how that would work at a standard bar or at the airport or something like that. You know what I mean?
Because, look, I know there are drink menus you can look at most bars you go to, right? But we all assume
But they don't give you all the spirits.
sometimes they do.
I've never. rarely.
I think it's a new, Kimmy, like the drink menus are a newer thing in bars.
You
right?
might see
Like the
some of the
cocktail
higher
menu.
end stuff, but I don't think they're going to give you all the well prices.
Okay, but even if it is
right.
there, I think we all assume with well-known liquors, we know the cost within $1 or
Yeah,
two,
but-
right?
yeah.
Okay, it's not like I was ordering Pappy Van Winkle. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what Seagram's is supposed to cost. Is it classless to ask what a drink costs before you order it?
No.
Oh, really?
I mean-
excuse me, because you drink. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, no, go ahead.
I don't know. You've never seen James Bond order like martini, shaken, not stirred. By the way, before you pour that, what's that?
Well, because
But you guys would never think to ask.
if you're in a high class situation, you are going to stand out because all those other rich jamokes are just throwing it down and drinking. So if you were at a regular bar, I would say, yeah. If you were at Jeremiah's,
Yeah.
yeah. But if you're drinking high end country club stuff where these people money doesn't matter,
I don't even think you can do it in a place like Jeremiah's.
oh, I think you could.
No, come on, man. You
No,
sit down.
because the busier the bar, the less likely I am to
Okay, maybe, but
either
let's
send
say-
the drink back or complain about the price.
Or I say Tuesday night I'm hanging out at Jeremiah's and I ask the price. I mean, I don't think that's
Bro, you and I, we're going to be we're at Jeremiah's,
Yeah.
right? And we're hanging out or Salinger's or wherever.
Yeah.
And
Regular drinking joint.
We're sitting at the bar, and the guy down the way goes, can I get a whiskey sour? By the way, what's that Jameson cost?
Yeah.
You ain't saying nothing?
Well,
You ain't saying nothing?
well, here's the thing.
Why you lie?
I would be shocked if it was overpriced at those joints.
Okay.
I mean, because they're not over the top joint. You know what I mean?
no, I understand, but it doesn't mean they can't charge whatever
they
they
could
want
clip you,
for it.
but it would be. I guess I would be more shocked. You're at a country club paying that price. I kind of see it, not to that extent.
$14 for Seagram's?
I know.
$14?
So I like the most. But everybody's had that moment. If you drink long enough, where you get that sticker shock on a drink that you normally think is coming in $10 to $20 cheaper than what you thought.
No kidding.
Especially now, because all the prices went crazy.
Sure. Hey, have either of you guys ever asked what a drink costs before you've ordered it? In your life?
No,
Never.
no.
So
I
don't
don't
sit here
think
and tell
so.
me that's okay, you bitch.
But I've always been. But I'm not one of those people that are going to question it. I know how women are about money, and I bet you some women, when they go out drinking with the girls, they ask for the price before they order.
Would you judge a woman? Would you judge a woman for doing that?
No, because that's just what women do.
No, you wouldn't judge her because you also want to know. You're just happy she asked
That
first.
too.
No, because he's not drinking 3 Olives Grape. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I ran into this, I guess not quite the same issue, but when I was at the Bills game, you know how like you're waiting in line for a while to get a drink, and then you finally get up there and you don't want to hold anybody up. But I had said 2 blue lights, and they came back and they gave me 2 Bud Lights,
Oh!
and they had already opened them.
Oh!
So as badly as I wanted to be like, hey, you know, I said blue light. I'm like, I'm just gonna eat this one.
No way.
I'm not gonna. I'm not. I like all I was craving was a blue light, and I didn't get it, and I was super disappointed. But I was not holding up that line.
In that case, you've spent so much on those giant cans of
I
beer.
know.
I'm telling him,
but
I need the blue light.
No,
The
if they
kid had
pour-
already popped it open, and I'm like, oh.
No, but if they
that's not
pour
what I
the
want.
wrong drink, that's on them.
I'm with you. Tommy's right.
That's
I couldn't
like,
do it.
That's I wouldn't have a problem with that.
252 WCMF 252-9263. My wife has an event on Saturday night. I go as her companion, arm candy, handsome, tied, bearded gentleman. And we're going to be there for a long time. So right when I get there, I get myself a nice stiff drink. And I wanted to look cool, too, because, like there's something about holding a whiskey.
It's very sophisticated.
Yeah, right, where I'm so, and I need all the sophistication I can get when I go to these things. The only whiskey they had was Seagram's. I order a double Seagram's neat, and it was $28. So after tip, it was a $30 glass of whiskey.
Could have bought a case of it.
Did you just make that last as long as possible?
Hour and a half. I'm not kidding. I made
That's tough to do.
Yeah, no, you're no kidding, especially when I just wanted to gloom.
Yeah.
So you could make the argument
Yeah.
that when it comes to the overpriced drinks, because look, bartenders know what things are supposed to cost. A cool bartender would give you a heads up before they pour it.
So I know, like, you always laugh at me when I go to the airport and I get a drink. They go, "Do you want to double it for an extra $2?"
Oh my
like
God.
they tell you this though.
Once a week, you will bring up the fact that the airport will double
Well,
your
I
drink.
bet you wish they would have told you that. Instead of you want to double that? $30. See, they do. They give you that
Okay,
heads up.
all right.
Now, it's a selling point.
No, that's a deal. Yes,
Yeah.
there's a difference between, hey, I'll double it for $2, or hey, do you know that this is $12 a shot?
But I also think, like, when you walk up and order a double, you're used to paying a higher price because you're ordering a double shot of a drink.
Sure.
So why would they give you the heads up? You're already in there ordering doubles, so you know you're going to pay way more for this cocktail.
Well, but here's the thing. I had a 20 in my hand. I was ready. I was anticipating $8 a shot,
Yeah.
$4 on a tip to be, cool, Johnny Cool Guy,
Oh, that
and
had to
we'll
be
walk out of
worse,
there.
though, to reach back into your wallet. Oh, okay.
I had to hand 220s. I've never
Yeah.
handed 220s in my life for a single drink, man. But here's the thing. With the whole bartender giving you a heads up, it's also a very dangerous game for them because in letting you know that this drink is more expensive than you think it'll be, they're also kind of telling you, hey, you look like you can't afford this. All right, what's more embarrassing in front of other people?
All right.
A, asking what the drink costs before you order it. B, saying you don't want it after it's already been poured and they tell you the cost. Or C, the bartender warning you in front of everybody, oh, do you know that it costs this much?
B.
B
Still
is the most
B.
embarrassing?
Yeah.
Pouring it,
Because
saying
after
I don't
that,
want it.
too, I can't go back up to the bar and order something else.
Oh, yeah, you're done.
Yeah, you have tapped out.
Oh,
for
wait,
the
you
night.
can't go for a small, less
I wouldn't.
expensive?
After, sending the drink back, I'm not doing it.
Because, you are the most hated person at that event right now. Because, you just caused her all that headache.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, you aren't. Look,
Should've
if
dumped
you
it.
make me a drink, fine, I understand that argument. Jesus,
But you pushed it back, man.
well, but $30.
And you want it.
And you're
I mean,
in
you
a
do
suit.
want the drink.
You put a tie on.
I was in a tuxedo.
Oh, man, if you're in a tuxedo, you look like
Yeah.
the Grand Marshal of Chinstown.
By the way, I got a maroon tuxedo jacket for $30 on clearance like 5 years
As
ago.
much as
Yeah.
the drink.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're not kidding. The tuxedo jacket I was in cost what my drink cost me. And I got to tell you, man, I look dynamite in this maroon tuxedo jacket. I look phenomenal. So you're right. There was no way.
Yeah, if you're taking tickets at the theater,
Is somebody jealous that they can't pull off a maroon tuxedo jacket?
nobody can pull off maroon.
I looked I looked great in that jacket. A lot of compliments on the maroon tuxedo jacket. Just
Yeah,
saying. Thank you,
okay.
Express Outlet Store. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I spent $30 on a double Seagram's Neat at an event with my wife over the weekend, and my jaw almost hit the floor. We got we have folks sitting on hold. Instagram message coming in. Stephanie writes us, something similar happened to me over the weekend, but with coffee. $7 for a plain cup I had already committed. Are you pushing back a $7 cup of coffee?
Where the hell are they pouring you a $7 cup of black coffee? That
We
would
don't
be
know if it was
shocking.
just plain coffee.
Well, she
But
said plain
again,
coffee.
I would just drink the coffee.
Yeah.
Like $7 is not going to throw you into a financial tailspin.
And I came there for the coffee. I'm not leaving without
Right.
the coffee.
$7?
That is
Yeah.
shocking
Yeah.
for,
it is
for
a lot.
a regular coffee.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So one thing I will tell you is there's only one thing worse than what happened to you is if I or somebody like me was with you and started laughing their ass off when you found out how much it costs. Like the embarrassment of your buddy laughing that you just got raked would be even worse than all those three scenarios you painted.
Yeah. Well, no, because at least we have a fun story later.
Well, one of us does.
No, I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. Because, let's say I had somebody with me, like you're with me, and I go, hey, all right, I got the first round, and we both order that, and it's $60. A $60 round
Are
of
you got the first round?
yeah, I guess. You know what? I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at the time. Is it quarter after 7 already?
252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
What up, man?
So I don't have a liquor one. I have a food one. And I went out to a nice dinner with the old lady. I have what I want. The lady comes with the specials. Oh, 20-ounce porterhouse. She's like, I'm like, oh, this sounds good. She's like, it's enough for both of you to eat it. I'm like, I can handle it. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Yep, I'll do it. So I ordered it. It was a little overcooked. By the second half of it, it was full of pepper, and I was just like, I'm not a send-back person. I just was like, let's just grit through it.
All right.
So I was annoyed. Sign the check. I throw the receipt over to the old lady. I'm like, I'm done with it. She goes, do you know how much that steak cost you? And I'm like, no. She goes, take a guess. You guys want to guess how much this 20
So
ounce?
is a 20-ounce porterhouse. That's a thick cut porterhouse.
Enough
steak.
for two.
Enough for
And it is a
two.
special.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to go $55.
No, 55, bro. That was a buck
80.
20. Buck 20.
How much?
You were the closest. $130.
Yeah.
Wait.
Ooh, okay.
A steak.
Yeah, bro,
That
where you
fell out
been?
of a
A
cow's
steak.
ass.
Where
And,
you-
And
In this town.
I went to Costco. I was in Canandaigua, so we're now farther a little out, but still, whatever. I went to Costco the week before, grabbed a pile of steaks that I know were 20 ounces a piece, and they were much, much larger than the one I got at that table that day.
So here's the thing, John. If you would have been in a maroon tuxedo jacket, you would have looked way cooler eating that $120 steak.
Oh, dude. It wouldn't have mattered. I would have been balling.
All right, so, John, I'm going to throw out a theory because I've had this theory with Tommy before, and I think he thinks I'm stupid and classless.
Go ahead.
My theory is any steak that costs over $30, no matter what the size, $30 is the maximum for what a good steak costs. Everything else, you're just paying for the rent and all the lights around you.
You're paying the top for a $30 steak? That's the most you'll pay for a steak?
No. I'm not saying that's the most I'll pay. I'm saying if I'm paying
The quality of that steak.
anything over $30, you're not paying for the meat anymore. You're not paying for cooking it. You're paying for the lights and the rent and the uniforms of the waiters and waitresses. Like, it should be a $30 steak.
Yeah, fair enough. They're cleaning the crumbs off your table, no doubt.
All right. Well, Johnny, thanks for the call, buddy. Sorry about your steak.
No problem.
All right, so here's the thing.
What?
It sucks because he didn't know the price beforehand, so he probably didn't enjoy it. Do you think you would enjoy it more knowing how much it was once it got to the table?
Not if he said he didn't. Well,
Yeah, by the way, if the meat also sucked on top of that, that's just like slapping you in the face.
Yep, with a big old hunk of meat.
Didn't even get to enjoy it.
Now, here's the thing, though.
What?
I feel for John here, but
Johnny
I think
Chintz?
it's a little bit different.
What?
Now, I understand I was wearing a $30 tuxedo jacket at an event with my wife at a country club locally here in town. So, like, me complaining about a $30 double Seagrams is one thing. But, like, when it comes on special and the waitress says it feeds two, right? You kind of got to expect that kind of.
Well, yeah, she did give him a little bit of a heads up, and he tried to be big time. Yeah, I can eat it myself.
It's not like she was like, this steak comes from Aldi's where you would assume it would be less expensive. Seagram seems like expensive.
Yeah, I was going to say, we also don't know where he was because it could be based on the prices on the rest of the menu. Maybe he wasn't expecting it to be that much.
Well, he said it was Canandaigua.
True.
But there's some high-end Canandaigua. Super high-end.
Yeah.
Canandaigua was also weird because you'll have those places like John just described.
Yeah.
And then there's like those mom-and-pop corner bar places where you can get a flank steak for like $15.
Right, but he bypassed those to be fancy, man.
I was with his old lady, too.
Yeah.
Date
night, you want to look at the water. Nice.
I love how
get a little action.
We've all turned on John. John was being just a nice guy trying to relate to it. John sucks. Boo, John. One more question as we talk about this $30 Seagrams that I paid for on Saturday. Can the price of a drink pull you away from what you normally drink? Because, Tommy, you're a Jameson guy.
Yep.
All right. Let's say you end up at an event.
Yeah.
Jameson is $14 a shot like the Seagrams was, but the Well is $6. Are you drinking Well whiskey?
No.
So you'll pay the $30 for the double Jameson.
Yeah.
When you could be paying $15.
And here's the worst thing. I will drink it all night and regret all of it. But I don't want the hangover. And I don't want to drink something I don't like.
So there's no cutoff for you on a $30 drink.
Yeah, there's a reason why I'm broke.
Whew. All right, well, here's the thing that sucks about this discussion. There's no solution. You're not going to ask the price of it.
Nope.
You're not going to push the drink back after it's been ordered. So.
And if you're stuck there all night, you're probably going to pony up another one.
No, I had the one that was.
Well, you were driving. But let's say you weren't driving and it's a cheat day. And now you're just going to sit there with one drink all night while everybody else is getting boozed up.
I was so embarrassed. I think I would have sat there with one drink all night.
Well,
even
I wouldn't
if
be embarrassed in that thing because everybody's getting the same hose deal because it's a high-end event.
Yeah, but I was the only one. Like, I was looking. Here's the thing, too. I also did, like, the petty thing where I perched myself away from the bar. My wife was running around doing things.
Yeah.
And I was, like, watching other people. And nobody else had the look on their face that I had on my face.
Because they're high-end.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they're just accustomed. Let's take a break. This story, there's no words, even though we're going to try because we're on the radio, to describe the situation that happened out in Greece. Because you see this initially, and you would think not only is everyone in that house gone.
Oh, yeah.
People that live around that area are gone.
Sure.
So the fact that everybody is still breathing this morning, it's beyond description.
Yeah.
And even if you weren't someone that was a spiritual person, this would have to alter the way that you look at your life and maybe live your life moving forward.
Maybe a little intervention?
I don't know. We'll get to it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. we use the word miracle way too casually. But an incident over the weekend,
Yeah.
it's a legitimate miracle. Because when you see the remnants of this home, when you see the video of what the actual incident looked like, when you hear the neighbors describe what they felt, there's no human being that can survive this.
Yeah.
But somehow, some way, today, they're still here. And if this were you, you'd have to start asking some pretty heavy questions.
Look at that.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a Tuesday, but we were off yesterday for Veterans Day.
Yeah.
We did not have a chance to recap all of Tommy's picks from the Colts game, which we must do.
Yeah. Oh, I was looking pretty good, especially that first one, bro.
What game were you watching?
The game where that first thing happened.
Yeah.
So you got one.
Yeah, right off the effing bat.
We'll see how the
You
rest of
can't
them
tell me
went.
you weren't
I think
touching
he
cotton
stopped
when you
counting
saw
after that.
Touching cotton.
We all were.
A Muley post-game excuse Tuesday, just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Did you guys see what happened on Stone Road in Greece yesterday?
If you turned on the TV at any point, you saw it.
Okay, so for those who may have been unplugged due to the long week, 5 a.m. Monday morning, fire crews were called for reports of an explosion on Stone Road. And oh my God, was it an explosion. A home blew the F up.
Yeah.
Blew the F up.
There's nothing left of it. It's
No.
just a pile of lumber.
So people who live in the area say the explosion shook their entire homes and knocked things off shelves. One person on 13 Wham they interviewed said they thought a car had driven through their front door. One of the neighbors said.
Yeah, it looked like a missile hit it.
So there's video from someone's ring cam. And if you watch this video, you see the home blow up and in an instant cease to be a house.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's just a pile of wood.
Yeah.
The pieces of the wood that used to be this house were aflame. And the neighbors said immediately they could hear screaming outside, which is never a good sign.
Yeah.
So with all of that together, you automatically assume the worst.
Yeah.
And honestly, watching that video, there's no way a human being could survive that.
Leveled.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, after it happened, some neighbors on Stone ran towards the home to see if there was anything they could do, which, by the way, also remarkable.
Super brave.
Right?
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
knowing what caused
Right.
it. What, I would be like, my first thought would be, let's get as far away from this neighborhood as possible.
Which, by the way, the authorities ended up doing. They
Yeah.
had to vacate the whole area
Right.
to figure out what happened.
Yeah.
When the neighbors got to this home,
What did they find?
they say they saw the three people who lived there, a man, a woman, and their daughter, crawling out from under the debris.
Damn.
They survived the explosion.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Now, it's very important to point out here because, we are a show that reports only on what's being reported by news stations. The police have not commented on any of this. They haven't even made the statement that the three of them had made it out of the house.
Yeah.
Story in the DNC says the neighbors,
Through witnesses.
yes, through witnesses, said that they put those folks in the ambulance and they took off. So we do not know what their condition is
Yeah.
right now. I mean, obviously, you hope to God everything's going to be
Yeah.
okay. But how a person could survive what you see on that video is unthinkable. To put it into further perspective,
Yeah.
The giant fireball.
Kimmy, it was
Yeah.
the home next door to where this house exploded had its door blown in and the siding to the house melted.
Yeah. The heat. Yeah.
And these people inside the house are alive right now.
Yeah.
How do you process surviving something like that? Because, there's a near-death experience. I think most people listening to the show have had points in their life where, in a flash, you thought, oh, my God, this is it.
Yeah.
Right? But there are so many things in this specific case that have to go through your head. Because, Tommy, you're not a spiritual man.
No.
Right? We're not a very spiritual show. But even you can admit it would be hard not to consider some kind of divine intervention
Like God's hand
while you're crawling
pulls
out.
you out from the rubble.
I mean, Tommy, what else could, not only
You wouldn't
you,
know what even just happened.
everybody,
Yeah.
Sure.
everybody in the house got out. I mean, there's a bunch of ways to process what this means. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is your first thought climbing out of that house if you're these people?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, you're just lucky to be alive, right? I mean, you got to just feel like I dodged one.
Okay, so you're looking at it as complete luck. There's
Just-
nothing
just-
else involved.
Just how life is so random and cruel.
Kimmy, are you thinking the same thing?
I might not even know in that moment like I don't know where my head would be at, but I might think like, am I alive? Am I like?
So you might think you're dead.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
because,
yeah, yeah.
I mean, think about what you just
The
like
afterlife.
witnessed in that split second. I would think like, am I functioning? Like, what's going on here? Like, why am I still here?
By the way, I hope that heaven is not Stone Road in Greece. That would be a pretty big disappointment. Because Frears isn't even there
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah,
You know what I mean? I don't even get to go to the
might-
Christmas tree
I
shop.
might not even realize whether or not I'm hurt yet. You're just
Shock.
you're
Yeah.
But
shocked.
take that away. Let's say once it all
All right,
does
so
settle.
it all settles down. You're in the hospital. You see the video of what happened to your home. You now fully comprehend what happened. You're just looking at this as pure luck.
Yeah, I mean, anytime that's ever happened to me, I always figured, man, it just wasn't time.
Okay. But it's funny you say that because you talk about luck and life is cruel and random. And look, man, I'm not here to disagree
And
with you.
everybody's time is going to run out.
But at the same time, you say time,
Mhm.
time, which in saying that says that you believe there is a day where you're gone.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Right? Like you have a finite number of days you're going to live.
Then you check out.
Okay. But it's already kind of set.
Not, well,
That's what you said.
well, you're going to die. I mean, that's, nobody gets away from it.
Sure.
So it's the wall. You're going to hit it at some point.
Sure.
So maybe I do in some respect. But,
So you're a giant hypocrite. I'm sorry, go on.
well, yeah, we've established that. But I don't think there's a God that his hand came down and saved you.
Okay.
Because what about the times when that hand doesn't show up?
No,
What
I
is-
understand.
This
what
was
does
a big
that
one,
say?
though.
And like the people that I've noticed that were saved from tragedy that were huge pieces of crap.
Look, I'm not here to argue that religion or spirituality is the reason this happened. What I am saying is, I don't know how, as a human
You'd
being,
be
Yeah.
seeking an explanation.
yes, you would need to
Yeah.
find a reason why this happened because we're logical people, right? All human beings are logical. You want to know why this happened. And if you're someone who is looking for a reason, I don't know how you could look at something like this and go, oh, man, dodged a bullet there.
That's the way I look at it,
Okay.
though.
All right.
Because there's like a million of these stories
Yeah.
around the globe that people shouldn't be here, but they somehow they just landed it right. Just stuck the landing.
Timing.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We were talking about this house explosion on Stone Road in Greece yesterday morning. As far as we know, the three people inside the home are alive.
Yeah.
They were taken by ambulance, according to witnesses. We don't know their condition now. And again, the authorities have not commented on something like this. But if you see the devastation, if you watch the actual video, if you hear the description from the neighbors of what it felt like, I mean, I don't know. That would, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
You know, I'm also not a very spiritual person. But whether or not you feel like there's some divine hand coming down, it wouldn't at least change the way you live your life moving forward.
Well, you realize how, fragile life is, right? And how it could go away at any second.
You'd feel like you got a second chance.
You got to live your life now.
You'd want to be a better person. I don't know how long that would last.
All right, so it
but
is-
you'd want to initially.
I think you have to live in the moment.
I do enjoy the two ways that you guys are processing
Yeah.
this right now, right? Because I'm with you, Kimmy. Like, the first thought would be, I'm here for something,
Right,
and I
right,
got to
right.
be a better person.
Yeah.
Now, you could admit, who knows how long that takes. For you, you're like, all right, man, pedal to the floor. Let's live it up selfishly. I'm going to get
Yes.
mine. I'm going to get mine.
Yes, absolutely. Because you don't get any credit for the other one.
Sure you do. Well, who cares about
No,
credit? You're helping out other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
They don't want your help.
They do, actually.
What do they need? They want your money.
Yeah, that would be help.
Hey, well, you ain't getting my money because I just blew it living in the moment, baby.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Victor, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
Yo.
I had a near death. It wasn't my house didn't blow up, but I was on my motorcycle driving back from. I worked at Home Depot on Westridge Road, coming back to Fetchner Road, and this baby deer came out of nowhere like it would come behind your garbage can right now.
Ooh.
And I started to turn, and my bike almost endoed, and I bounced off the car next to me and was able to straighten out my bike as she ran over the deer.
Holy crap.
And I pulled over to the side of the road after I had hit her car with a passenger peg from the back of my motorcycle, and I was completely fine. It made me realize I am now immortal, and I haven't changed my lifestyle one bit.
But God really hated that deer.
Oh. All right, Victor, how old were you when this happened, buddy?
It was probably 10, 12 years ago, so I was about 40, 44, right in that range there.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So there was never a moment after it was done where you're sitting a couple of days later, you're allowing yourself to process this, where you thought like, hey, maybe I'm here for a reason. Maybe there's something else I should be doing.
No, I'm still a dick. Nothing's changed.
Okay.
But I was amazed that I was able to keep that bike upright because the truck behind me was right on my behind, and he would have ran over me. Had I have endoed, I would have been squashed.
Well, listen, Victor, we're glad you made it, buddy. With
He
life.
didn't endo.
Ooh.
Right.
Bye, Victor. Have a good rest of the day. Thank God we kept Victor.
Yeah.
What would this show be without him? Let me tell you what sucks. Speaking of a guy that loves to tell us what sucks, 252-WCMF, let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, brother?
Oh, it's that good, huh? Hey, let me editorialize about your brand new equipment. Kimmy sounds great. Tommy sounds great. Pat, it sounds like you're broadcasting from a tin can with a clothesline pin on your nose. What the hell happened?
We're working on it. They're working their way through.
We're
Jeremy.
tweaking.
Into
We're
it, Jeremy.
tweaking.
We're getting there.
To it.
Oy vey. Listen, there have been documented cases, and I will say that nobody knows what caused this explosion. There have been documented cases where gas explosions happen at houses, and the people inside are just fine, because explosions usually damage things that are on the outside of explosions. So kudos to these people. I'm sure they got their bell rung pretty good because a lot of concussive things happen, and their ears are probably going to ring for 2 weeks. And as far as any divine intervention, as far as pulling people out of exploding houses, could you not make the house explode in the first place?
No, look, valid
How about
point.
that?
Jeremy, no, look.
That would be nice.
Jeremy, I'm not here to argue for religion. You know me.
I know.
I guess what I'm asking.
You asked a question, I'm
you're
answering
right.
you.
You're right. But I'll ask you personally, right? In a situation where you're walking away from a situation where you're sure you should have died. You are sure you should have died. There is not a question in your head, and take spirituality out of it. Is there something better I can be doing with my life? Is this a life-changing moment for someone like you?
I have to be honest with you. I would be mad at myself for 12 hours or so saying, what did I screw up to cause this? I'd be beating myself up.
Okay.
And maybe after that I'd be like, whatever, we're all going to die someday. I guess I'm a decent person. I'm not going to change anything. What am I going to do? I don't go around hitting people, and I don't go around, being a jerk other than to radio shows. But, I feel that I'm an okay person. I'm a productive member of society. I'm not going to change anything.
Oh, yeah, you're nailing it, Jeremy.
Done and done.
Hey, I don't pay $28 for a stupid drink, and I don't sit in my wife's house that I don't own all day, so shut up. Bye, dicks.
Bye, Jeremy. That was just hurtful.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
So he wouldn't be kind to anybody any more than he already is.
It's exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
But no, you said it in a judging tone without realizing you have the same take he does. 252-WCMF talking about this home explosion on Stone Road early yesterday morning. According to witnesses, the folks survived, and we don't know their condition right now. We hope they're okay, but we're talking about how something like this would change you if it makes you spiritual, more religious, if you look at it as a cruel and random thing that happens to everybody, if you feel like you have a purpose in your life moving forward. Let's take one more call, because everyone we've talked to so far, you having never had a near-death experience, except every time you stepped on stage, Jeremy and Victor said it didn't change me or it wouldn't change me. George has got the last word. Hey, George, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good, Duffy.
I'm good, man. What do you got?
So a couple months ago, I'm sure you guys remember, there was the incident with the Kia boys on Elmwood and Allen's Creek or East Avenue.
Yeah.
I was actually driving home that day from a job that I was at, and I was sitting at the intersection of East and Elm, and it was red light on me, and I was sitting there, and it felt like somebody tapped my forehead, and I realized, I could actually turn right on red here. So I made the turn. I got past Allen's Creek, and I actually witnessed the accident that the Kia boys caused with the elderly gentleman there up at Allen's Creek.
Okay.
And that was pretty surreal experiencing that, because I'm 35. This is really about the closest that I've had for a brush of death, and it was about a 10-second delay from when the accident happened to where I was.
So, I mean, it could have been you in all reality, George.
It was. I actually had pulled off to the side of the road, and I said, holy cow, that was almost me. My dad actually lives right up the street from where the accident happened, and I actually had to get out of my work van, and I had to talk to him for about 15 minutes because that was a lot to process in a short amount of time.
All right, so, George, let me ask you, from that moment, the guy you were before, has it changed the man you are now?
Definitely makes me a little bit more cautious on doing things. I mean, obviously there are just freak things that just happen, but definitely kind of was like, wow, I definitely felt kind of the ice of death, a little bit over me at that point. So kind of made me a little bit more cautious.
Definitely kind of like, wow.
Wow. Cautious.
George, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right. Thanks, guys. You
All
too.
right, there goes George. All right, so it seems like based on everyone's experience, I mean, other than coming to terms with what you were a part of or what you witnessed.
It takes a little bit to process that alone.
But you just go back to what you were doing.
Yeah.
I think we all do. I think maybe you change for a little bit. You just go back to being your true self.
I mean, there are people that change. It does happen. There's documented
So,
instances.
Yeah.
but that's why they're documented, because it's so few and far between.
You might be right.
They have to be studied.
Let's take a break. You know who should be studied?
What's that?
You and how bad you are at picking prop bets.
I don't think I had a bad weekend.
Oh, you don't think I had a bad weekend, do you?
No.
We missed our postgame Monday yesterday due to Veterans Day, and we're not going to do a postgame Tuesday here, but we do have to make sure that Tommy is made whole on his picks.
Yeah.
Tommy made his picks on Friday?
Yeah,
Will you
buddy.
recap those picks? And because he hit one right up front, he thinks he nailed everything.
A whopper. I
Next.
lead the league in whoppers.
Muley postgame is here Tuesday, next here in the break room on CMF. Just because we were not here does not mean the man does not get held accountable, because we are a show that holds people accountable.
The picks roll on.
That's right. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Great Bills game on Sunday, at least the second half of it. Was. Well, okay, sorry. First 5 minutes, then the second half, right? Tommy made his picks, and because one thing happened, you're confident.
Hot damn out the gate. Hot damn.
You know what? Let's just get right to it, because you made your picks, and now we're going to find out. Kimmy, give it to him.
Tommy told it like it is, and now we find out how it was. Excuse post-game Tuesday in the break room on WCMF.
All right, let's get to a first pick from Friday here in the break room on CMF. Over under 1/2 a touchdown from Dalton Kincaid.
Well, the kid's got to step up.
He doesn't
you need
have
him.
to.
You have to in this
Every
league.
week.
Every week, every play, you must step up.
If he has to step up, why hasn't he stepped up and had two touchdowns every week?
This is his day to step up. It's Dalton Day.
They're calling on
in
Dalton.
Indy. Calling all Daltons.
No, I didn't say that.
No, he's not listening.
I heard you. You
Okay,
said Dalton.
You said the word Dalton in there.
That's all it took.
Okay.
Kimmy, can we? I should have looked this up. Can
What's
we
that?
get just real quick how
Yeah.
many touchdowns Dalton Kincaid has so far
He's
this
got
season?
them all.
No,
so
he
far.
doesn't.
He got all he deserved.
He's got them all. When the end zone catch the ball.
He has
2 touchdowns.
Oh, so he's due. This kid is due.
Okay. So then, over,
He
under.
is Hoosier due, baby. Hoosier due, baby.
All right, so to be clear, you are over 1/2 a touchdown from Dalton.
He's got to step up if he wants to be the man.
Okay. Dalton Kincaid, 2 catches, 24 yards, no touchdown.
Well, he went down.
Okay, well, it sucks because he was wide open
Yeah,
for a first
yes,
quarter
he
touchdown
was.
pass, and Josh sailed it on him. Like,
wide open.
he could have turned around and moonwalked
Yes.
into the end zone for 3
Overthrew
minutes,
him.
and he overthrew him. And
That would have been my whopper.
yeah, but it didn't happen. But like you said, worse than that.
Yeah.
He's out.
He missed most of the game with a knee injury. So Keon already ruled out for Kansas City. We're waiting to see about Amari Cooper, who missed the game against Indy, if he's going to be good to go. If this knee keeps Dalton out of this Chiefs game,
Not good.
it's borderline impossible against the way this Chiefs D has been playing to win this game on Sunday. So you have to pray to all of the tight end gods.
Get all better.
Yeah, you need him. You need him, and you need Cooper too, or else you got no shot.
Yeah, you need all the weapons you can get.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
All right.
You're 0-1, which is weird because I heard you were going to be Dunkarooing this week.
Well, that was almost a dunker.
Almost, but it was an 0-1. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy here on CMF. Over under 80 yards rushing for Colts running back Jonathan Taylor.
But if that's all they got as a weapon, they should be able to zero in on it.
Yeah, but, I mean,
And Flacco sucks.
Flacco does not suck.
Well,
Bro, that dude is... If this kid's old, Flacco's got to be ancient.
He's 39, and Flacco
he is,
brought
but I don't know. Every now and then, like he looks like he's still got it.
He ain't got
sometimes.
any gas in the tank.
Okay, look, man.
But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Your argument that that's their only weapon potentially on Sunday is a
Mm.
valid argument. But the Bills, again, their biggest deficiency this season might be the ability to stop the
But you
run.
don't think they've been working on this all week? What else they doing?
What were they doing the week before when they played the Dolphins?
That's a great question. Ask the coach.
What were they doing before they played Baltimore?
Well, you couldn't stop that guy.
You can. In fact,
I don't
last
know.
night they
Some people have figured it out.
Yeah, I mean,
He still got almost 90 yards.
they've lost 3 times. Over under
What?
80 yards rushing for Colts running back Jonathan Taylor.
He ain't getting no 80 yards. Goddamn.
Jonathan Taylor,
Yeah.
21 carries on Sunday.
It's a lot of carries.
Yeah, it was, and he also had a lot of yards. Kimmy,
How many?
114 actually.
How are they not ready for this kid?
What do you know? You can be ready. That's how talented he is.
I was actually surprised they didn't run him more.
Well, so here's the thing. Other than his big breaks that he had, by the way, he had it in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a smokeroo.
Well, he had that 59-yard
58-yarder, yep, yeah. 50. Well, no, almost touchdown. Taylor Rapp saved a touchdown, which is all he does now. Bills safety Taylor Rapp just saves touchdowns, and then the Bills get stops, and he becomes a player of the game. You asked why they didn't run him more, Kimmy. Outside of those chunk plays, he had like 8 carries for like 14 yards. So they were bottling him up, except when they didn't.
Right.
But that doesn't matter because you're 0-2, which is weird, Kimmy, because
I
coming
only
in.
remembered one of his picks, though.
Yep. Smokeroo, dunkaroo, jerkaroo, bitch.
Oh, I got jerkarooed all right.
How did you get jerkarooed on this one?
They didn't stop this kid. They should have been able to stop him.
Which was the
Do
argument?
your job. What else do you guys do all day?
Tommy 0-2 on a special Tuesday recap of a Sunday Bills game here on CMF.
Nobody wants to tackle anymore.
Let's get to our third pick from Tommy on Friday here on CMF. Over under 1/2 an interception for this Bills
You
defense.
can't tell me this cataract glaucoma quarterback has got any kind of accuracy left.
You're talking about the cataract kid? No, literally, that's what he's living on, because I just told you he's thrown 7 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. That is accuracy.
Yeah, but it's not a lot.
Not a lot
Josh
of
has got more than he
accuracy.
does.
Well, yeah, because Josh has played
Josh
the whole
is
season.
playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
And he's young.
He's the best quarterback in the NFL.
Oh, he is.
Okay. Over under
You
half
don't
an
think
interception.
you're going to pick this grandpa off?
To be clear, are you over or under 1/2 an interception for the Bills D on
I'm
Sunday?
betting against the nursing home here. I'm saying they're going to get to him. Yeah, they're going to pick. I'm going to take the over.
Okay. I want to say this pick ruined my Bill Gray's experience on Sunday.
Why?
Because I was at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Line. You know, it's a bunch of our listeners. Everyone's
Right.
so cool. We're hanging out, having a good time. And the Colts' first offensive play from scrimmage.
Flacco back to pass, pocket collapsing, and it's picked off. Taron Johnson at the 22, working his way back, cuts it all the way across the field, has Rasul Douglas blocking. 5, touchdown Buffalo! The first offensive play for the Colts is a touchdown for the Bills.
So that's a hit. Congratulations.
Come on, man. How exciting was that?
Every guy, it was great. I love Taron Johnson. He's my favorite Bills player on this roster.
Yeah, that was an amazing way to start this game.
But then every guy in Bill Gray, oh, Tommy Coney, sweet Peru, Dunkaroo.
I don't know if they were cheering more probably for you or the Bills. Probably even.
Yeah, I think it was about even. Yeah, one guy was wearing a Tommy jersey. It just said sadness scrawled across the front of it. By the way, poor Joe Flacco. I mean, he had 272 yards. He throws 3 picks, and he was sacked 4 times. He got hammered.
Tough day for him.
I mean, they kept putting Flacco on his backo. I wrote that down
Why?
on Sunday. Flacco
On his back.
on his backo. Hit the road, Jacko. You lost. All right, that's your first win.
Yeah.
So you got actually 2 more picks to get even,
Yep.
or to have a winning week. So let's see how the 4th pick went for Tommy here on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 4 or more?
Man, this game, with all your history and all this stuff,
Yes.
I smell dew. Like there's some dews going on.
I think you've said that with every pick. Everybody's due.
But that's what I'm smelling.
Lot
I'm
of
smelling
dew.
a big
Lot
ass
of
dew.
dew.
I agree, man. Every time you open your mouth, it's nothing but dew. Dew, dew, dew. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm taking them to win this game.
All right, so you got them winning. Do you have them winning by 4 or more?
Oh, I think it's going to be a convincing win.
How convincing, Tommy?
Well, you think about it. I mean, I think they're definitely going to cover those points.
For crap,
Okay,
for
all
God's
right.
sakes, just
So
say
then I'm
what
thinking
this
beyond.
stupid thing. Nobody cares. Just get it over with.
Hoosier dew blowout.
Who's you do?
Hoosier dew blowout.
You hit this one by the skin of your taint.
Well, they got a late touchdown, but it still kept me. It still was a blowout.
I was screaming at the television.
What?
Go for 2! Go for 2! Go for 2! That would have been the best part of it.
It was a junk touchdown at the end of the game.
Still count. I mean, backdoor covers are a real
I
thing.
like when I get them.
No, I'm saying-
when I say, "Oh, wow, junk game, junk touchdown."
No. I mean, if you bet the Bills to win by 10 and they go for 2 and get it, it's a backdoor cover. You lose your bet. Okay, look, you got you're 2-2, man. You're even,
Right.
bro. Oh my God! After that terrible start, could you finish off with a winning week like the Bills did?
Let's
also,
see.
Oh, let's see Tommy's bonus pick from Friday here on CMF.
Brian, not so fast, Duffy buddy. So I'm expecting big things from Dalton Kincaid.
Okay, we're going back to Dalton Kincaid.
He did not have a bonus pick.
No,
and
I
that's
do.
stuck in his head, and that's where he's going.
Okay.
Dalton's
all
getting in twice, and when he does, somebody in their skybox is going to lose their mind and throw their goddamn beer against the plate glass window.
Who's that?
Well, who do you think's the most famous Hoosier?
Who?
Or who do you think?
If you say who I think you're going to say, if you say bootleg Bruce Springsteen right now, who are you going to say?
That's who I'm picking.
You idiot! You're such an idiot.
John Cougar, because I'm going to use his old middle name. Mellencamp.
Does he go to
is
the
gonna
games?
him and Bird go to all the games.
No, he doesn't.
I don't.
So Larry
they've
Bird and
never
him have
show-
this.
No, they don't. You're making this up.
They sit in the same bus.
Larry Bird and John Mellencamp do not have a suite together.
They're super cool friends.
Okay.
Super cool friends.
You
They're
go.
neighbors.
So cool, in fact.
Super cool friends.
They had other things to do that day.
You can hit the buzzer. That might have been the most wrong bonus pick you've ever picked in the history of bonus picks, because not only did Dalton Kincaid leave the game early, not score a single touchdown.
Yeah.
It turns out that John Mellencamp was on tour on Sunday.
Where?
I don't know, but he had posted pictures of himself on stage.
Oh.
Because we went and looked.
What about Larry Bird?
Larry
He's
Bird,
off.
Larry Bird
Doesn't
died on Saturday.
Did he really?
Yeah, God rest his soul. They put him in a shoebox and buried him in the backyard, like you would with most birds. So 2-3.
All right. Not bad.
Compared to what you thought it was going to be? Hey, man, I remembered one pick I made. That's what I remembered. That's it. Let's take a break.
All right.
There is a woman who got, and she got bad.
Oh.
And look, we can admit, even though these are crimes, when a scam is good, it's good, and this is a good scam. And it also brings up an interesting question.
What's that?
This might be the thing every American has to do that nobody wants to do. And if there was an amount of money you could pay to not have to do it, would you?
Okay.
We'll tell you what this poor woman went through next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. This story
Yeah.
is about a scam. But the scam itself says a lot about what we'd be willing to do to avoid this patriotic duty. Because if one day, Tommy, you had an option to cut a check and have this day erased, what, if anything,
Nice.
would you be willing to spend?
Mm.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Do not forget it is Tuesday.
Yeah.
So in about an hour, we will be doing Where They Whining.
Good.
Start massaging your brain, get ready, set your phone alarm, or stay with us. We got really fun stuff coming up.
Can't wait to
A
hear.
lot of interesting stuff. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more here in the break room on CMF. The story comes to us from Chile.
What happened?
A woman received a phone call from someone claiming to be a Monroe County sheriff. Spoiler alert, that person was lying.
Oh.
But this fake cop informed this woman that she had missed a jury duty summons and never showed up for her date. And because of that,
Yeah.
she would need to pay a fine immediately or face further punishment. This woman, according to authorities, left work and stayed on the phone with this scam artist to get the money she thought she had to pay to stay out of jail. Long story short, when it was all said and done,
Oh, no.
she got for $7,500.
Wait. But it sounds like she almost handed it to the person
She used a cash app
Okay.
to transfer
So
the
pretty
to
much.
transfer the money.
Yeah, I mean.
Yes.
So the fine for missing jury duty would have been $7,500.
Which I guess, to be fair, I don't know what the punishment for not showing up for jury duty is. Kimmy, you want to give us a Google? Do you know off the top of your head? You look like you had it.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
All right.
I know people that have skipped it and nothing ever.
Okay, let's not say that out loud.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
go
yeah,
to
yeah.
jury duty. I'm kidding. No, because, I mean, in all seriousness, would it be out of the question that you're fined $7,500?
That's a little high for missing jury duty.
I don't know, but people, I mean, they take jury duty very seriously.
Yeah, but it's not like a DWI.
Okay. A fine for missing jury duty can be up to $250 for the second time you miss.
So you get a mulligan on the first.
Okay, let's not say that either.
You may also be held in contempt of court and
contempt.
face a Class A misdemeanor, which can result in up to 1 year in prison.
Okay, so to be fair, none of us had the answer to that.
Yeah,
and if
sure.
somebody told me it's $7,500 because of how seriously they take jury duty, I would have said, okay, I believe that. I don't know if I'm paying them over the phone.
Yeah.
So this woman in this story, if the allegations are true,
Yeah.
gets ripped off because she's scared of going to jail. But there's another question this story brings up, and it's a good question.
What's that?
Let's say tomorrow,
Yeah.
the state of New York allows you to skip jury duty anytime you get called. But to do it, you have to cut them a check.
So I can cash out.
Yeah. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you willing, and how much are you willing to pay to get out of jury duty?
Damn.
Tommy,
Yeah.
would you be willing to pay to get out of jury duty?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So now we figure out where your money is.
No, but the money's going to the government and to the system.
Oh, yeah, because I know how much you love giving money to the system. Don't even get me started about the water department.
I support the system.
They want a check for $500. Would you pay $500 to get out of jury duty?
Well, think about it. It's, if you could get stuck on a jury, probably minimum of 5 days. That's $1 a day you're paying off.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
So you'd pay $500. Kimmy, would you pay $500 to get out of jury duty?
No.
No, because you don't have it?
Yeah, well, I would just think I'll just suck it up and go. I'd rather
But that's
do that
not
than-
patriotism.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'll just suck it up, go down there, and give him the chair.
But neither is
It's-
paying
Yeah, I was
$500.
gonna say,
No, I'm
$500
saying, but
isn't
she's
worth
no-
like a day of sitting.
I love how
around.
She know better than me.
She didn't even use patriotism as an argument. You heard her say that and immediately felt like a bad person, so you pounced. You're not an American. Kimmy, is there a number that you would pay to get out of it? $50?
Oh, I would definitely play.
Oh, no,
$50.
everybody's
Yeah.
paying 50.
Yeah.
$100.
I think 100 is where I start to be like, I should just go do it.
All right, so Kimmy's line is 100. You're at 500. Would you pay $1,000, Tommy, to get out of jury duty?
Ooh, if I had it,
Okay,
if I had it.
That's if I had $1 million, I would do a lot of stuff. I'm saying right now in your life, would you pay $1,000 to get out of jury
that would
duty?
probably be too much.
Okay.
That's a bridge too far.
So you're. I love how you killed
I would
Kimmy.
go down and do
I
my
know.
community service.
Now that I cannot get out of it, I'm happy to be a patriot. 252-WCMF, would you pay to get out of jury duty? Because, here's the thing. Paying to get out of jury duty would give you the day back or the days back that
Yeah.
you missed. But in reality, for most people, what you're getting back is a day of work.
Yes.
So it's not like you have, the day to go do whatever you want.
No.
But at the same time, jury duty, it's such a pain in the ass missing work for jury duty, and that's if you're only gone a day.
And it's boring as crap.
Yeah, it is. So, I mean, it's a gamble either way because you could pay the $500 and miss a week-long jury you could have been on. You could also pay $500 only to have been there for 3 hours and they dismiss you, and now you look like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? We in the break room
Yeah.
can be accidentally brilliant sometimes.
What do we do?
Why is that?
This paying to get out of jury duty might actually be a sustainable way to make the jury duty system work.
How so?
Well, if you were to take what people were willing to pay to get out of it
Mm-hmm.
and then use that money to raise the pay of jurors,
All right.
you could have people excited to go.
So you're paying Robin Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, because like no one outside of the unemployed right now are making money during doing jury duty, right? I mean, it costs more to get lunch than what you're getting paid in a day
And
after
don't forget, it
taxes.
disrupts your routine, whatever that's going to cost you.
All right, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
If all of a sudden,
Yeah.
if we implement our system and the rich among us can pay to get out of jury duty, Tommy, if you were making $150 for the day to go be a juror, would you be excited about that or would you still want out of
Oh, I'd quadruple my income.
it? In all seriousness, would you go for $150 a day?
Yeah, you probably would, right?
You wouldn't try to get out of it?
No.
Kimmy? I don't even have to ask you.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Broke
doing
ass
that.
Kimmy.
Well, she's down at the Bentley
100%.
store looking at cars.
The Bentley store?
Bentley store.
Where can I
No,
find
I
the
mean-
Bentley store?
They got one.
I mean, it takes up a lot of your time, but I mean, you're just sitting there. You're not doing any like hard labor all
No.
day, you know.
But it is boring as crap, man.
I don't know. I guess it could be interesting how far you get.
I find it funny, like, you sit here and say it's boring as crap, right? Like, if some 25-year-old kid said that, I get it. If some
It
guy
is
that
weird.
has,
Like I would think you were the last person that would think it was boring. Like this is made for people like you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but like, so the last time I went, like, you got to go into that holding area in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you sit there
Right.
for hours.
The tank.
There's nothing there. I told you, it's like being at the airport but doesn't have any planes. You're just sitting there, and there's like nothing to do.
But you have the most boring life of everybody in this room. Like, that is what your day is. You go home, you might as well live in the jury room.
You also are somebody that gets really excited because we watch a lot of crime documentaries,
right.
and you get super excited if you have any connection to any of
Oh,
those
yeah.
stories. Whereas, like, this would be a direct, like, crime unfolding, like a documentary unfolding in front of you. You get to kind of be a part of it all, right? Like,
If you get that far.
But I'm saying I'm surprised you don't. That doesn't interest you.
Well, I guess every time I've never gone to the point where I've gone through it all.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
sat through a trial.
Okay, so you
Never
just,
seen it all.
Yes. So I always get booted. So I always get to the wait part.
Yeah.
And then the process just takes forever. Even when you get into the jury room.
Right.
And now you're waiting for them to select whose ass is going to sit in that box. That takes forever. And you can't be on your phone. You got to just sit there, and everybody's got to come up with their excuses. And just whittling it down to 12 dicks.
One of my favorite movies of all time,
Oh, yeah.
12 Angry Dicks.
Yeah, what a great movie. They don't make them like that anymore.
Well, yeah, you can't legally. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We were talking about this woman out in Chi-Li. She was ripped off after a scam artist claiming to be a member of the Monroe County Sheriff's Department called her, told her that she had missed jury duty, and because of that, she needed to pay a fine or she was going to jail. And in the end, obviously a scam, she left her job,
Yes.
stayed on the phone with this person, and ended up handing them $7,500.
And she had access to $7,500 in the middle of the day.
Yeah, unless she didn't, and she was, again, finding it somewhere.
Right. Asking to borrow it maybe from people.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Outside, I mean, past this story, would you be willing to pay to not have to go to jury duty? 252-WCMF. Leanne writes us on Instagram. Last year, I was a juror for 5 weeks. We ended in a mistrial during deliberation because one of the jurors screwed up and broke the rules. I only just got my $40 a day for being there a couple weeks ago, and it was about $550. I would have paid that to get out of it. All right, so
5 weeks of your life.
and you got
man.
$550, $100 a week,
Yeah.
which is still more than Tommy was making on the road.
Nah, that's actually not even a joke.
You know, I mean, look, going back to
Yeah.
the idea of like, hey, if you paid to get out, you could pay other people with doing it. It does kind of mess with the whole jury of your peers thing, doesn't
Oh,
it?
sure.
Yeah, I mean, it makes it's going to skew your results, right?
Yeah,
Or
like-
who you get in there.
If you're only getting folks who would
Yeah.
want to make money, you could argue those people would want to see cases swayed in certain ways
Yeah.
than others would, right?
Right.
Like, you need as many different types of people, rich, poor,
Yeah.
all different races,
Yeah.
ethnicities, or religions.
Perspectives.
It is mind-blowing, though, to think that every single American citizen has to go and do this. Because remember a couple weeks ago we were talking about how Dallas Cowboys kicker Brandon Aubrey, who, by the way, is their most successful offensive player the last couple weeks, he missed a few days of practice because he had to go to jury duty in the middle of an NFL season. And like Josh Allen, Tom Cruise, Dolly Parton, all of them will have to show up at some point.
I don't know, though, because you never hear about that.
Well, why would you, though?
Because it would be news that Dolly Parton is sitting on a jury.
If she made it to the jury.
Right. She would
But
have to
even
make
her
it that far.
going, you would think because they follow these celebrities around. I've never seen Bruce Springsteen go into jury
You
duty.
picked the one celebrity where even if he didn't have to do it, he would go
But
do
you never.
jury
But
duty.
that would be news. They
How do you-
must all get at it.
No, how do you can't
Well,
bring a news
even if-
camera in the
yeah.
jury room.
No, but outside that,
How would you know that he got picked?
Yeah, maybe he just showed up to day one and got dismissed based on who they are.
Yeah, I mean, I
You're
can't
not-
imagine
yeah.
you
It'd
would
be
want.
a quick process.
Could you imagine, like, you're on trial for assault or whatever, and you get sit down
It'd
and
be a
Dolly
huge distraction.
Parton is one
Yeah.
of the jurors that's going to decide your fate? Is that cool?
well, that's 3 peers judging you right there, son.
Actually,
Dolly and her 2
wasn't there-
cousins.
Boo.
I thought that there
You don't
was
boo them.
a musician or something that made it onto as an alternate or something, and it was a huge distraction.
Kimmy's on it. She's checking it out.
Because you think with cell phones, like people be, if you were sitting in a jury pool with nothing to do and you got somebody famous over here, you're whipping out your phone and start.
I'm sure it's
Videoing.
happened. Well, bro, I mean, what?
Never see it.
But in what way could Josh Allen, Tom Cruise, or Dolly Parton get out of it? Bruce Springsteen.
No, you couldn't.
What's your argument?
Well, they got that, bro.
But you can't buy your way out of jury duty.
Well, they'll buy into the building and put their name on it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Mark writes us, but I'm going to have to do the voice.
All right.
You ready? I wouldn't pay a dime to get out of jury duty. I'm not giving another cent to the government. They take enough away from us. Okay, fine. But look at it this way.
Mhm.
Let's say you make $30, $40 a day,
All
right? And you're in that room for 8 hours.
Mhm.
The government, in you doing jury duty, is taking $150 to $200 a day away from you,
Yes.
right? So your labor, it's the same as money.
Yeah.
Right? Like the time you spend doing your job is the same as the money that's in your wallet. So, Mark, just showing up, you're spending what could be more money you're making in a day working hourly.
Yeah.
The smart thing to do would be to buy out if you could do it so you have the potential to make more money,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
Come on, Mark, think it through, buddy.
I guess they should come up with a better way to lure people into jury duty.
Like what?
There's got to be something.
Open bar?
Well, no, obviously. Well,
Open bar exam.
I mean, I like where you're going.
No, what are you thinking? Dolly Parton concert?
I mean, like gift cards.
Like, how about just a better like lunch option?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
a nice, nice cafe.
I love you.
Chipotle.
Oh yeah.
Are you guys serious
Chipotle
right
for
now?
lunch?
There are
Hey,
people's
it's Chipotle.
there are people's lives that are hanging in the balance based on the
but-
decisions you can make as a juror, and you want Chipotle.
But we talk about how they give you like that break for lunch, but it's never really long enough to go do
No.
anything.
yeah,
So
but I feel like that's
I already
just
paid for parking, so I'm not
That's-
going anywhere.
that's just here though. Like I'm sure in bigger cities you have better
Probably more
Chipotle
options,
options,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Other than guy with the cart.
By the way, we asked, or were there celebrities that have served on juries?
Yeah.
Tom Hanks.
What?
Ever heard of him?
But he sounds like a guy that would go.
He served on a domestic abuse case in 2013. And there are other celebrities who've been summoned, including Taylor Swift, Oprah Winfrey, Brad Pitt, Madonna, and George W. Bush.
Yeah, all of them.
Man, W.
Madonna. I'm sorry.
Maybe celebrity appearances is the way to go.
What do you mean?
Come
Oh, to
on,
get people in?
Yeah, like one of the Bills is going to be in town, and they hang out with you. They're not even on the jury, but they'll come down and make an appearance in the morning.
Okay. Again, that would probably.
Dion Dawkins comes in with his cereal, talks to you for a few minutes. Everybody gets a box of Dion's cereal because he's in town today, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be at Wegmans
He's
this
at the
afternoon.
Penfield Wegmans.
Yeah.
I think so.
So if he came down this morning
Mm-hmm.
with his big cases, everybody gets a signed box of cereal.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody'd be in.
That would be an exciting day of jury duty.
He's
And you get cereal.
He's automatically the jury foreman. Like, how do you find the defendant? You already no, he's guilty. And then he gets the chair, and then everyone's not funny anymore because you now realize the gravity of the situation. Let's take a break. Speaking of crime, we talk about this woman getting scammed in trying to not be a juror.
Yeah.
This woman in front of us, if the allegations are true, may be sitting in front of a jury herself, and it's a crime that she unknowingly told the cops on herself.
She narked on herself?
Well, but not intentionally.
Well, that's usually, I'm sure.
Okay.
Man.
But here's what's funny, man.
People got to know when to shut up.
She didn't say a word.
How did she narc?
I will explain the whole.
I've never heard of silent narc.
Oh, this was silent narc. Holy narc. All is calm. We'll get into it next time in the break room. Let's see you, man.
bowling, free bowling.
The new board we got, no free balling.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it's a new rule. I'm sorry.
Goddamn fiber optics.
Wait, you want to try that again?
Fiber optics.
The last thing you want when you're breaking a law
Yeah, what?
is to call the cops on yourself.
Yeah.
You could even argue.
Dumbass.
You could even argue everyone arrested for this tips the cops off to their own misdeeds. But this woman took it literally. And not only could she be out this very expensive item,
Ooh.
these charges are going to make her life a lot harder. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. This story comes to us from just east.
What happened?
A woman, age unknown, was arrested for DWI. But she didn't get pulled over and charged. She didn't get into an accident, and then that was found out.
How'd she get caught?
She called the police on herself.
Wait, in the car?
Kind of.
Right.
Authorities say the woman had put her cell phone on top of her car before leaving and forgot about it. The phone was on top of the car when she started driving, and at some point the phone fell off.
Yeah, blew off the car.
All right, so fun fact.
Yeah.
There's a new feature on most smartphones.
What's that?
It will detect a major collision, and when it does, call 911. Now, the idea behind this is if you are in your car and you have your phone and you get in an accident and you're knocked unconscious, the police will be able to get there without you having to make a call.
Right.
However, in this case, the phone falling off the top of the car while she was moving thought it had been in a car accident.
Wait, it activated it?
Yes, and it accidentally called the police. And when authorities showed up to the scene, they found the woman who the phone belonged to, and they determined she had been drinking. She was arrested on those drunk driving charges. She has a court date coming up, and none of this would have happened had she not left her phone on top of her car. I don't know how to damn about a woman who's got DWI. Oh, you almost made it. We were all pulling for you.
But, bro, we've all been there, man, behind the wheel.
Okay, but here's the thing. I mean, everything worked out. Nobody got hurt. She's safe.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we've all done this at some point in our lives. Not the drunken driving phone thing, but leaving something on your car and taking off.
Oh, yeah. Usually it's coffee or a drink
It's a
or
drink you
something.
set up
Your
there.
purse.
It always feels like there is something important you will leave on top of your car or on your bumper at some point, like your laptop, your purse, your wallet, super expensive water bottle or coffee mug. And when that happens, there are two ways this can go.
What's that?
Either it disappears forever and you are out the cash and there's nothing you can do, or the more complicated situation. It falls off as you drive, you notice it, and now you've got a decision. Do you get out and run into the busy road to retrieve that expensive thing that fell? Or do you keep driving and leave it to the road gods forever?
I guess it depends on the value of what's on top of your car, right?
Okay. All right. If you're watching the live stream, you see that Tommy has his Yeti coffee mug set right next to him, right? It was a gift from Kimmy a couple Christmases ago. You love that mug.
Oh, yeah. Number one.
And those mugs are super expensive.
Yeah,
and
but
sturdy.
And Kimmy never brings it up.
Yeah.
No, but that thing's gonna survive a fall. So if you turn around and look for it, you're gonna get it back in one piece.
It could survive being run over.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But I can't.
So wait a minute. You're telling me you leave it on your roof.
Right.
You're driving down Jefferson Road. It comes flying off in the middle of Jefferson Road. The Jefferson Road. Are you turning around to go get it?
I'm not gonna risk death on the Jeff for a $30 coffee mug. What'd you pay for this mug?
Probably like $50.
Ooh. And you undershot her, too, which is very classy.
No, it stayed on the
So
road,
you're eating
man.
$50.
Yes.
Kimmy?
By the way, it's used by
You know
now.
what? I was thinking it may not be the more expensive thing you turn around to get. It may be, like, I'm thinking if you have kids and, like, their favorite, like, fill in the blank, like, comfort toy was on top of your car that you set it up there when you were putting them in their car seat, that may be something. It's not worth anything, but you can't replace that.
That's a really good call. Remember, we had that story last year. That woman, she found that stuffed animal on the side of Ridge Road in Greece. They got out, her and her husband on Easter, grabbed it, cleaned it up, and they were looking for the rightful owner. Remember, quick sidebar. Remember, they never found the owner. But there were people claiming to be the owner, right? They just wanted the stuffed animal that was found on the side of the road. No, that's a good call, Kimmy. You're right, because I'm
sentimental value.
But I'm risking my health for the sake of not hearing my kids freak out. Ooh. Kimmy.
What?
Let's say it's your phone. Same situation as
Well,
this.
the phone, my phone, I'd have so many concerns. Like, what if somebody finds this? Like, all your information is in that phone, and that would be why I'd turn around. Not so much that I don't want to replace the phone, but I just don't want anybody else to get it.
So
But you can shut your phone down. almost immediately you can go to and get that wiped and get a new phone.
No, I hear you, man. Knowing you
Yeah.
and the fact that you just tried to say fiber optics twice and couldn't,
Fiber optics.
I'm sure it would be very simple and quick for you to go to Verizon and shut it down.
It is.
I need to shut down the fiber optics. The fiber optics are shut
I don't know though. Is there stuff saved on there that somebody could get into if they want? I don't.
What,
I honestly
what
don't
raggedy
know.
ass thing they get from you?
So
You're broke.
I had a friend.
Again,
You got no money.
it's connected. It's connected to all my work stuff.
I've heard your show.
Friend of mine
Yeah.
worked at Verizon for years.
Mm.
And they told me never, ever, ever trade in your phone or sell your phone to one of those third-party companies because even when you think you've wiped your phone clean, you haven't. There's stuff they can pull off.
All right, so what do? You got to take it to Verizon?
What?
Then
No. They're saying, like, keep that phone forever. You remember how Tom Brady smashed his phone with a hammer?
Yeah,
he
yeah,
never
yeah.
got, that's what you're supposed to do.
So you should never turn in your phone?
That's
now?
this person who worked there.
Take
no.
it. Just keep your phone. Buy a new phone.
Take it with a grain of salt.
Transfer everything onto the new
Yes,
phone.
because they'll offer you like trade your phone in for blah 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 blah. I won't do it now because my buddy told me like you don't understand what they can pull off of that phone even after you think you've wiped it.
Damn.
So
All right.
maybe it is. So Kimmy, you would rush into the middle of
Have to.
rush hour traffic on Jefferson Road to get your phone back.
I would at least go back and look and see where it try to see where it ended up. Like if it got run over, fine, it's destroyed at that point.
No, Pat says they can still use it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's
I don't
smashed,
know if it's like
smashed,
destroyed. I'm probably not bothering.
I love how you hear one little thing and you just go with it.
Can't get rid of the goddamn
I literally
phone.
said, remember when Tom Brady smashed his phone with a hammer? You go, yeah, not listening.
So you got to be buried with your phones when you die.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this woman just east of us. She was arrested for a DWI after leaving her phone on top of her car. The phone fell off. It alerted the crash detection, which automatically called 911. When police got there to look for an accident, they didn't find an accident, but they found this woman who they say was drinking. She's now facing a bunch of charges, but we're talking about leaving stuff on top of your car and whether you go back or you let it go forever. Right. Nathan's on CMF. Hey, Nate, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So I actually did this about a couple weeks ago. I left my phone in my car because my door was locked, and I work with my buddy, and he had me unlock the car. So my hands were full, so I put my phone on top of my car, and I totally forgot about it. I left work and got about 3 miles down the road and totally forgot. My buddy told me that he thinks that my car was on top because we heard a noise fall off my car. So I turn around and I go back, and I'm playing Frogger, trying to run through the road and grab my phone. So my point is I would definitely go back to get it because I just got an $830 credit for it, and it helps out in the long run. So,
all right, Nathan, let me ask you, what road were you froggering to try and get your phone back?
It was actually about 3 to 4 miles away from Jefferson Road. I can't remember where it was because we're always all over the place with work.
Okay, but was it busy?
A busy area.
It was in Henrietta.
Okay, all right. Well, Nathan, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. It's funny you have, right, like, because, look, man, I'm with him. I don't want to lose a $1,000 phone when I can see it. It's right there.
Right.
But at the same time, like, if you go get it, great. If you get blasted by a car in your effort to do it, that medical bill's probably going to be more if you survive.
Yeah, you got to replace the phone and a hip.
And you also have to take into account, like, he was at work. I don't know. If you don't know where exactly that phone dropped off, I don't know how much time you have to actually go locate where exactly it is.
So it's funny you bring this up. Now, Nathan just jogged my memory. One of my daughter's hockey teammates, her dad, on the way to the rink a couple of weeks ago, it's like 7 o'clock in the morning. He does this. He leaves his phone on top of his car, realizes halfway there, oh, my God.
Halfway.
Yeah.
So his daughter had the location connected.
Oh, that's convenient.
But they drove back. It was on 390.
Oh, see ya.
He got it.
No, that's stupid.
He got it. He went out and got it.
Why?
I mean, it's early in the morning. It was a weekend, so
Bro,
maybe it
them
wasn't
trucks
as busy.
move day and night.
Them trucks move day and night.
And by the way, it's dark at 7 o'clock in the morning, and you're hunting around.
I love how Tommy's writing the Tina Turner song through this thing. Them trucks move day and night. Big wheels keep on turning.
Yeah.
Cell phone in the road.
I mean,
We're working
I
on
wonder
it
what
still.
he was thinking once he saw where the location was. Thinking like
390.
Is it
Keep it.
smushed? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just shutting that thing down.
No,
get a
I
new
think,
phone.
if I remember correctly, he said the phone was run over by a car, but there was only like a minor scratch in it. Based on the case. Yeah, I mean, these cases are pretty amazing these days.
Okay.
All right, so you wouldn't go back for the Yeti.
No.
You wouldn't go back for the phone.
No.
All right, one more.
Child, yeah.
You're driving down Jefferson Road. You leave your wallet on top of your car. Boom, boom, boom. It's in the middle of Jefferson Road. 3 lanes of traffic. You going for your wallet?
All right, so now I'm just talking credit cards and puny
ID.
cash.
Yeah, but they're all maxed out.
Yeah.
And your ID, I mean,
Yeah, I think the wallet's the least of it these
Yeah.
days.
Really? That's
Yeah,
all.
because that's the easiest. I mean, you could
Easiest
replace
to cancel.
all that stuff online.
It's got your driver's license number in it.
Yeah, but again, that's all really quick. Those are all quick fixes.
Do they change your driver's license number when you get a new number?
I don't know. They might.
Or new license?
Because you can report it lost or stolen. So I don't know when you get a new one if it changes.
I do have a Dunkin' card with about $35 left on it. That might bother me. But yeah, I think the wallet's pretty not that valuable.
Well, no, but I mean, your ID would have your name, your address. I mean, that's a lot of information someone could use to steal your identity if they wanted to start taking shots at it, right?
Okay.
I mean, people steal entire identities with less information. That would be my biggest fear.
So
Now,
it's basically your license you're worried about more than anything.
I am worried about my license. Well, plus you would also have like credit cards in there that they could use. Not that they're going to use them, but they could use those credit cards to also establish a fake identity under your name.
But I thought if I cancel the cards, they can still do that.
But there would still be information.
Yeah,
right?
it says your ID number does not change when you get a new ID.
That seems like an oversight.
Yeah, why would you just flip the numbers?
Well, then you gotta
not get ripped off.
I guess. Good call.
All right, so no matter what, they can get you if you leave it laying there.
Look, man, you know how it is, man.
No, I
man.
don't.
One day, we all get got.
Yeah, but
you just got to get more than you get got.
You got to get your own gotten.
Look, it's like Marshawn Lynch say, I know I'm going to get got,
Mm.
but I'm going to get you more than I get got.
Okay, so he comes up on the Plusky with the Gottens.
In the Plusky Gots.
On the Gottens.
The Plusky Gots sounds like a virus that ripped through World War I trenches. He's got the Plusky Gots, and his leg fell off.
All the boys came home with the trots.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call. Roger's got the last word. Hey, Raj, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, thanks.
What's up?
So me and a buddy are going from point A to point B, had to take a leak, stopped, just had bought a brand new phone, had it, 3 or 4 days. When I got out, I dropped the phone, and I, continued to do my business and told myself, pick up your phone when you're done, stupid. Got back in the car, forgot all about the phone.
Yeah, when you got your penis in your hand, you forget things.
Yeah, absolutely. Drive off. We're in the middle of nowhere. So anyway, drive off. We're probably 4 or 5 miles down the road. I realize I don't have my phone. We go back. This is the middle of the night too. Go back. We searched for probably an hour and a half. Finally find the phone. That's my story.
Hey, when did you realize you lost my attention?
You know what the worst part about this is?
What?
Roger's the only one that's happy he found his phone because his family, after he found it, had to hear this story via phone call afterwards.
I heard they tried to hide it again.
Roger, great story, buddy.
Yeah. Gripping.
Have a good rest of the day. There goes Roger. Oh, my God.
That's my story.
He didn't even.
I think he knew.
But did he not?
He's like, yep, that's it.
Yeah.
You
That's
could
all I
have hung
got.
up halfway through and just saved yourself the embarrassment. All right, let's take a break. We got Where They Whining coming up in about 15 minutes. Sit tight for that. But before we get there, I say 15 minutes because I'm trying to keep people here for everyone's favorite segment, right? It's called a tease, right? We want you to stay, but it may be for nothing because we now know what the average American attention span is.
Oh, they measured it?
Yes, and well, kind of, because here's the thing. Everybody who answered this survey is a liar, and I can prove it.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. why do we lie about?
Well, who's lying?
I mean, we all think that we're better than we are, which is fine.
Yeah.
But all answering this honestly would take is a quick examination of your habits before you do something else that you really like to do.
Self-examination.
You got it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, where they whine it, coming up in just a little while. Sit tight.
All right.
We'll get you there here in the break room on CMF. We have a study on the average American's attention span. All right, so Tommy, I want you to guess.
It's got to be super as low.
Give me the average American attention span right now.
Less than 5 minutes.
Okay, Kim, you want to take a shot?
2.
Less than 2 minutes?
Yeah.
The average American.
You don't even watch the 2-minute drill then.
No, they had a 90-second drill. We lost 30 seconds. The average American claims they have an attention span of 15 minutes.
No way.
15?
The average American says they can go 15 minutes before getting bored and wanting to multitask. So, to be clear, this was a self-reported study.
Yes.
So when they asked people, how long before you get bored and pick up your phone watching a movie, people said 15 minutes, 42 seconds. TV show, 14 and change. Podcast, 9 and change. And audiobooks, 8 minutes and change. What human being on the planet right now has an attention span of 15 minutes? Because if you have that, you're the smartest person
well, and if
alive.
you have that, you're not checking your phone for 15 minutes at a time, right?
No,
I mean, you would have to be like
focused.
Off, and focused on something else, or you could just.
But that means your mind doesn't drift.
Yeah.
Leave the phone out of it.
Yeah.
You daydream. You just kind of go off for a little bit.
Like, I'm trying to think of the last thing that I watched or did that held my attention for a solid 15 minutes.
You had to be by yourself and have everything out of reach.
That's it. But no, I'm saying, like, with the access to something else,
Right.
I'm telling you right now, I cannot remember the last time I did something for 15 minutes that held my attention on its own.
I also, you know how, like, if you go to, like, let's say you're streaming a show or movie or something and there's no commercials, I realized I think I need a commercial break every now and then.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because, like, there are some times where I'm like, how much longer do I have? I'll pause it just to, like, go get up and do something else. Whereas, like, there are some streaming things that have those commercial breaks, and I find that I actually enjoy them because I kind of start to get a little, like, antsy about, 20 minutes into a show.
So people that go to movies now really have to have it bad.
Well, there are websites you can go to that will tell you when you can get up to miss the least amount
just
of
look at my
action.
phone
Yeah,
for a minute.
I forget what the website's called, but
Yeah.
they'll give you the time in the movie where it's like, now's the time to go to the bathroom.
Right.
Yes, exactly. You won't miss anything. Like, here's how wrong we are about this, and I can prove it. Everyone listening, 252 WCMF. Has anyone else sat down to find something on Netflix or whatever and forgot they were doing that because they picked up their phone while doing it, was distracted by their phone, put their phone down and went, wait a minute, I was going to watch something on Netflix. Okay, so if that's the case, that's actually a negative attention span.
Yeah.
You are minus 45 seconds of attention span because you couldn't even pick what you wanted.
You didn't even get started yet.
Right?
Because I'm trying to think of stuff I'm watching, and then my mind will drift and go, wait a minute, I got to go back. I missed that. And I didn't even look at my phone. My mind wandered off.
No, everybody hears it doing the show. When I look you in the face, give you a fact, and 15 seconds later you ask me.
You talk too fast.
No, like my ass.
See how fast you went?
See, listen to you talking, you fast-talking bitch.
I didn't talk fast. I mumble.
Oh, fast-talking bitch.
I'm even thinking if you're just having a conversation with somebody. Like, let's say you're on the phone with somebody. Like, how long could they tell you a story for?
Depends. Family, zilch.
Because the second you get in your head, well, I want to talk about something because then now I'm focused on what I'm going to say next and not what they're saying. Like, I think it's even hard to have a back and forth conversation for that amount of time.
Well, let's do this, right? If you've been listening to the show for the last 10 minutes, which based on average attention span,
congratulations.
You have not been. Roger just called with that cell phone story. That cell phone story took 45 seconds. How many people gave a crap 10 seconds into the story? And Roger, I don't mean to kill you. You sound like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Terrible storyteller.
Yes.
The hoops we have to jump through to keep half of everybody's attention listening to the show. And here's the thing, man. You're working. You're on your phone when you're listening to us. You're not listening to half the stuff that we're saying. We know that based on some of the complaints we get where we're like, what the hell is this person talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, elephants should not be treated in that way. What? What? 252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about the average American attention span is 15 minutes, according to Americans who were simply asked to answer. Not surprisingly, the attention span shortens the younger Americans get because they ask people, how many times will you check your phone during a 30-minute TV show? Baby boomers said 3.
Okay.
Gen Xers said 4 to 5. Millennials said 5 to 6. And Gen Zers said 6 to 8.
Wait, in a 30-minute episode or something?
Yeah.
8 times?
You think that's a lot?
Just like you wouldn't even get
Don't
what the
even-
hell you're watching.
That's
yeah,
only like
I've had to go back and rewind what I'm
You'd have
watching
to.
because I'm not paying attention.
He literally just said he does that. And
Yeah.
then because I told him it was a younger generation that he hates, he now, wait a minute, you do what I
That's too
did?
much.
Okay. Tommy, think about it.
What?
If you were to check your phone 8 times
In
in
30
a
minutes.
30-minute show, that's about every 3.5 minutes, which you absolutely do.
Not if I'm watching something, not that much.
3.5 minutes is
No.
an eternity because you've
Let me
talked
look.
for like 60 seconds.
No, you're wrong.
See,
I'm
there you
looking at
go.
my phone
I'm
right
not even paying.
I know I'm bad. I'm really bad. And when I'm drinking, it's even worse.
But you're easily distracted when you're drinking?
Well, drinking and the phone and everything mixed in. Like sometimes I got to go back and watch entire episodes because I miss stuff.
See, I'm the opposite. When I'm drunk, it makes me more focused. And I think my brain is just trying to comprehend like what is happening in one
Now I'm
thing.
all over the place.
Like if I get drunk watching a Bills or a Sabres game, I will stare at that TV like it's a ship coming home from war. Like, but if I'm sober, like I there's nothing I love more on the planet than Bills football and Sabres hockey. And you guys know how weird I get about watching these games.
Yeah, you zone out.
And I'll be on my phone the whole time talking to other fans.
Oh, well,
so
that's
like
part of, you're engaging in a conversation as it's happening. Although sometimes, though, I do find that I'm more focused on what's happening on TV if there's a slight delay, because then Twitter's going to ruin it for you.
it's the whole reason I kept cable.
Yeah.
Because if I stream these games, I'm going to lose 15 seconds. I'm going to find out on Twitter or Instagram what's happening before it happens.
Yeah.
Can't have that, Tommy.
No.
Need the surprise. All right. We got folks waiting on hold already. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I feel a winner today.
Okay.
After the unjust overreaction of a disqualification last week, which, by the way, Kimmy, even people that don't like me
I don't know.
were reaching out to me on social
Wow,
media.
everybody.
Well, you didn't win anyways, so.
It was a hose job.
The hoax.
Disagree.
We've asked for an internal review
Yeah,
of
what
the
happened?
judging process.
And you're still DQ'd.
Yeah, that's still killing.
I
We need a
am
better
the
system.
review process.
No, I would like to appeal that
I
review
just
process.
reviewed
Okay.
and denied.
If you want to guarantee getting in, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post. We do it all next. Where they whining here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. All right, so as long as Kimmy's going to be cool, we're going to have fun here.
Yeah. We always
You
do.
know, no, this is not fun. I hate this game.
Listen,
This
play
game.
by the rules.
When you're
and
hanging
everybody has
yourself,
fun.
yeah.
Shut up. Play by the rules.
These are our rules that we created together.
Over under. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Whining. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. By the way, if you want to watch this room descend into complete chaos.
Yeah, how do we do that?
Well, you can log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Our live stream is up. It is running. Tommy looking very handsome today in his no-show socks. Am I wearing socks? Who knows? All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads is celebrating the House of Guitar's 60th anniversary by releasing the Blue Nose Guitar Man Blueberry Belgian Waffle Cream Ale.
They got all that on one can?
Yeah. It's a big can. Stop by this Friday, try the Blue Nose Guitar Man Blueberry Belgian Waffle Cream Ale, and help Three Heads Brewing celebrate the House of Guitar's 60th anniversary. Quick sidebar. Did you see the commercial that they made with Jeff, the big hairy guy who works the door at Three Heads?
No.
He's in the House of Guitars, and they're doing that scene from Wayne's World where he's trying to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Stairway to Heaven. It's pretty damn funny.
All right.
By the way, Armin still killing it out there at the House of Guitars.
Institution himself.
Doing his own commercials. Who's wearing the bunny hat and everything.
Look at that.
All right. Anyway,
Yeah.
we have more pressing issues. If you're new to the game, here's how it works. Kimmy's got a post with the neighborhood apps, like Facebook for where you live. She removes street names, town references. She reads out loud the issue this person is having.
So then what do I do?
Well, you have to listen for the little clues that she will read.
I have to listen.
They're in there. And because we know every stereotype about every town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area, we're going to figure out where they whining. And we're going to do it now.
God damn.
Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
Webster! Hilton! Irondegoy! Where they whining?
Okay, so this post was under a picture of a basket.
A basket?
Yes.
Like a carrying basket?
Like
Picnic basket?
It's like a wicker basket.
Okay. All right.
So this person writes, "You weren't supposed to take the whole box. I leave snacks and drinks out for delivery drivers with a note that says, please help yourselves. We get a lot of large packages delivered on a weekly basis due to the business we run out of our home. I make sure that those men and women know they're appreciated, so we do what we can for them. Usually, everyone is really good about taking one or two things and then moving on. Well, apparently, one young man decided to help himself to the entire bin. I'm not upset about the drinks and snacks being wiped out. I'm upset that the box is gone. The basket that he took was a handmade wickerwork box my grandma made about 50 years ago. It's not worth anything. I would just like it back. My grandmother gave each of her 19 grandchildren a custom basket, and it's one of the few items she passed down to me, so it's very
Man, that's
special."
all you got? Some stupid basket?
Well, she had 19 grandkids,
Yeah,
man.
there's a lot to give away.
Well, she wasn't spending any money on contraception. Go ahead.
No, she bowling.
There were two delivery drivers from both blank and blank here on Wednesday. Both younger-looking men, maybe in their 20s. We assume it was one of them who swiped the basket. Please, if anyone knows anything about either of these drivers, pass along the news and share this post. This isn't a setup to get anyone in trouble. It can be returned, no questions asked.
Okay.
I just want it back.
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, what are you hearing?
Well, you're working out of your house,
Thank you.
all right? Which is,
There was a post on an app that Kimmy read out loud.
so a lot of traffic in and out all day. So where would you be most likely working out of your house? But you're also kind, and you're sympathetic to the working man.
You tell me.
Well, I think somebody's going to be heading there this weekend.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh.
I say it's chai while you lie.
You don't think that people on the east side have businesses out of their homes?
Yeah, banking, crypto.
Home bank, what is it? Frank's Home National Bank?
You know they're doing crypto and e-money.
What are you?
They're doing e-money.
Did you not have another way to save money outside of regular money? You crypto and then you hit a wall there? Crypto and
Yeah,
money.
all the hipster money.
Yeah, the only way you get that is by selling your e-bikes on the secondhand market. Got me some nice e-money. So you're going with chai.
Yeah.
Okay. You're wrong. And you're wrong.
You say that every week even I'm sitting on potentially 4 stars.
Okay, you have 3, and I've got 2. So this is the week I catch you, by the way. Everyone on the east side has a business out of their home. So this is an east side town. The question is, what town and why?
Really?
Yeah.
The question is what town?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're not taking the whole east side?
Well, no, because
The question is.
there are tiny little.
You don't have a goddamn clue, man.
I know who it's not, but out of
No,
risk,
who is it not?
Out of risk,
Whittle
of
it down. Start giving me the ones that aren't.
Kimmy and her
No, we don't want to sway anybody
itchy
else's.
trigger finger over here.
You just tell us who you
He
think
ain't got his ass.
No, man.
He ain't
He
got his
ain't
ass.
got his ass.
You assless.
It's not the west side because every person that lives on the west side would want vengeance for that basket. I'm telling you, man. It wouldn't be you ain't going to get in trouble because this is someone who doesn't know how to deal with crime.
You got to also
have
remember,
something
too, they
stolen.
come from a family where the grandmother made all them baskets by hand.
Okay.
So that's more of a working class granny.
Or a stay-at-home granny.
Not a rich granny.
How do you know, man? Stay-at-home granny. And we're talking this
Rich
could be
bitch granny ain't making no basket.
one of my favorite ZZ Top songs. Rich bitch granny. Okay.
They ain't making no basket.
I got it. They whining in Penfield.
Oh, man.
No, it's perfect. It's just country enough where someone 50 years ago, 60 years ago would have this skill of making these wicker baskets. It's someone who's never had anything taken
Penfield
from them
ain't
before.
got no skill.
They don't think, what?
Penfield ain't got no skill.
Maybe they did 2 generations ago.
2 generations goes in with the goddamn farm.
What?
No, Kimmy, he clearly said 2 generations ago was from a goddamn farm. Put that on a T-shirt.
Goddamn orchard.
Sell it in the rock shop. All right.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only. The rule being
What's that? No.
Hobbs and Bobbs a goddamn orchard. You get one pick and one pick only.
That's it?
If you are on hold
Yeah, what do I
and you
do?
hear someone say the town you were going to say, you got 2 options. You hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad at you.
All right.
Or you pick a different town. If you call up and you say, oh, it was good as but then it went, you've been disqualified and you've brought much shame to your family. Kimmy, the over-anxious commissioner, has all final say on disqualifications. Are we ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Trevor. Trevor, where are they whining, buddy?
How's it going, guys? I think they are whining in Webster. And I say that because this sounds like my mother wrote this.
Does your mother have a basket made by her mother?
Maybe. But also this sounds like my wife as well.
Okay.
And they are both originally from Webster. So I am going to say Webster, stick to the east side, 100%.
So what you're saying is you married your mother?
Practically. Yeah, they argue.
Well, don't most men? At least on the first one?
Look at me.
He's on the first.
You've met my mother. You've met my wife.
I'm not saying
No, I
everybody,
didn't say it.
but a lot of guys, at least for their first old lady.
Yeah, my Jamaican mother. Trevor, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I remember when I was a young boy, and my mother would wake me up with ackee and saltfish for breakfast. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's just get this worst one out of the way.
All right.
Christine's on CMF. Hey, Christine, where they whining?
Hey, disqualified Duffy, how you feeling?
Not great now that you're here. What's going on?
I say Henrietta,
Why Henrietta?
because a lot of people work out of their homes in Henrietta. A lot of people have wicker baskets on the side of the road, and some are just very nice.
Okay, all right. I have lived in Henrietta now for 13 years.
I think it's a big basket town.
I've never once in my time in Henrietta seen a wicker basket in front of anyone's street.
I have, and I.
Oh, wait, you live in the
reside.
but you live in the basket district, though,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Yeah.
Hey, just relax. Just because you got disqualified last week doesn't mean you got to be bitter. This is a new week. Come on. Love. Love, love, love.
Well, you know why she can feel this way? Because she's surrounded by baskets nonstop, living in the basket district of Henrietta.
Hey, she did call me Wonder Woman last week when I disqualified you, so that counts for
Kimmy
something.
says a lot of stupid things.
Wonder Woman.
All right, so we're going with Henrietta because people work out of their homes, and everywhere you turn, there's just baskets
Basket
nonstop.
town.
Yeah.
My section, yes, they are.
All right.
So, Henrietta.
All right. Christine, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. There goes Christine. Everybody hates Christine. No, I've never seen. What the hell are you talking
I don't know.
about?
Why would their baskets be outside by the road?
Because they're road baskets.
Okay.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, another one everybody hates. Let's just get him out of the way. Cody's on CMF. Cody, where are they whining?
You might hate me, but not as much as everybody hates you, Duffy.
Can't argue that.
I'm going to say that. I'm going to say they're whining in Greece.
Why Greece?
So I think that one point a lot of people are missing is, of course, we have a lot of packages coming to this place. Duffy, you are dead wrong, because if there were a lot of packages going to a home business in the neighborhood that you picked, the where they whining wouldn't be somebody stole my basket. It would be, who the hell has all these delivery trucks coming to my neighborhood?
Hey, bud, I got bad news for you,
What's
bro.
that?
I got bad news for you. And Tommy can back me up on this one. When you live in an affluent neighborhood, it is a nonstop parade of delivery
It usually
trucks
is, yeah.
from high-end store. So, Cody, you already off, bro. You already missed it, bro. Nerd-ass, dork-ass bitch.
A delivery truck bringing a small envelope or small box, not a delivery truck that may be bringing very large items that a business might get, like water heaters.
Out of the house?
Yeah, they got that at-home water heater business. It's called Frank's At Home. You want hot water? Come to my house sauce.
Here's the thing: who's a very common small business getting a lot of packages? Plumbers, electricians.
Okay.
We're looking at tradesmen here.
Okay, you're right. All right, so we got you for
Greece,
wasting everybody's time.
as
See,
Basket Town.
this is what happens when you get overconfident. You say stupid things.
I don't see Greece as being a
Also,
Basket
Duffy.
Town.
Yeah, sure.
Let me sidebar you for 2 seconds, just because you got your Wish.com radio set up. just so you know, when you call in, you put us line in so that we can listen while we're on hold. It is significantly quieter than usual, just so you know.
Okay, well, thank you for the heads up. If you could do me a favor and next time you call, be significantly quieter, like to the point where I don't even hear you. That would really help me out.
Okay, I will. You're welcome.
Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get a couple more in here before we go back to the reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Redneck. Redneck, where they whining, buddy?
Morning, guys. There's going to be a couple people mad at me today. Kimmy and Tommy, you're awesome. Double D, that's your new nickname. You suck. Ben's going to be mad because I'm picking Canandaigua.
Oh, you're doing the Ben thing. Why Canandaigua?
Just to piss Ben off.
Okay. Why am I double D? Can I ask that question?
Disqualified Duffy.
Oh,
that's actually pretty good. I can't even be mad at that. Damn. Hate when you get got by a redneck. Why Canandaigua?
I don't know. It just sounds like one of those neighborhoods that people leave, snacks or juice boxes or whatever out for their delivery guys.
and it's a foo-foo Basket Town.
Okay, but bro, it's like a bag.
Multiple baskets. I bet you there's
Canandaigua, Fufu Basket.
I bet you there's multiple basket events in Canandaigua.
Multiple basket
Especially
events.
around the lake. I mean, you
Basket
get them
Central.
places around the lake where it's all Stanley and Yeti cup people. Come on now.
Yeah, I know.
They got
I
the
know
money
one
to
of those
leave a
guys.
basket.
I know one of those guys.
People bringing yourself over in said basket.
Redneck, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Redneck, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, I tell you what, we'll take one more. Will you take that before we get a reread? Pete's on CMF. Pete, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going Webster.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're going where?
I didn't hear all the calls because I actually am working.
Oh, you didn't hear all the calls because you were working? So you went Webster, and then you know what happens now, Pete? You know what happens now?
Let me guess.
Pete's Pete has been disqualified. Pete is out of there. Pete, good try, buddy. I'm not taking any joy in this. I want you to know.
Well, you got disqualified twice. I got to catch up somehow.
Yeah, but you can't. I don't even know why I'm still talking to you because you a dead man walking, Pete. Dead man walking down the way they want a mile. Bye, Pete. Disqualified. Pete sucks.
And he knew it, too, right off the bat, but he's still trying to hang in there.
Well, he even did that bitch thing. Like, well, you know,
what's going on?
I've actually been working, which is why I'm calling now. All right, 252-WCMF. Everyone sit tight. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us?
So this post was under a picture of a basket, and it says, "You weren't supposed to take the whole box. I leave snacks and drinks out for delivery drivers with a note that says, please help yourselves. We get a lot of large packages delivered on a weekly basis due to the business we run out of our home. I make sure that those men and women know they're appreciated, so we do what we can for them. Usually everyone is really good about taking one or two things and then moving on. Well, apparently one young man decided to help himself to the entire bin. I'm not upset about the drinks and snacks being wiped out. I'm upset that the box is gone."
Can we time out?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm dying to know what the drinks and the snacks were.
Oh.
Like, are we talking like high-end energy drinks? Are we talking bottles of water? Are we talking like Capri Suns?
Flavored water?
I don't know. The picture they posted is just the basket.
Damn.
So there's no snack unless, they're just snacks are buried in there somewhere.
If we had snacks, if we had which snacks it was, this would be the easiest where they
You're
whine
right.
we'd ever do.
Okay.
But Kimmy, go on. I'm sorry.
The basket that he took was a handmade wicker work box my grandma made about 50 years ago. It's not worth anything. I would just like it back. My grandmother gave each of her 19 grandchildren a custom basket, and it's one of the few items she passed down to me, so it's very special. These were two delivery drivers from both blank and blank here on Wednesday. Both younger-looking men, maybe in their 20s. We assume it was one of them who swiped the basket. Please, if anyone knows anything about either of these drivers, please pass along the news and share this post. This isn't a setup to get anyone in trouble. It can be returned, no questions asked. I just want it back.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy is in Chili. I am in Penfield. Trevor is in Webster. Christine's in Henrietta because she lives in the basket district. Cody's in Greece because, man, you don't understand, man. Like, it's a blue collar. Like, when you're trying to sell water heaters out of your house, you have to have them delivered to your house. Redneck is in Canandaigua because he wants to be Ben so bad. Pete just disqualified himself, and that brought much joy to the room. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Alex. Alex, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Irondequoit.
Why Irondequoit?
Gold basket, though.
I feel like it's like becoming nicer of a neighborhood, but it's like also like more established to where like somebody would like have like hand-me-downs like from their grandma to like, I don't know, like be like in the house and like be sympathetic to the working man, and like has a lot of younger people who would be trying to start their own business working from home.
All right, so Alex, I just want to be clear. You said it's starting to get nicer. So does that mean that Irondequoit was trash until just a little while ago?
I never said that. Stop trying to make me offend every single town.
Look, Alex, they're your words. I'm just trying to figure out where we're at here, because a couple weeks ago you said 75% of men who live in Webster's are mama's boys.
Yeah.
Then previously, when we had said that everyone that grows up in Spencerport is a douche, like at some point you eventually grow out of it, you being a Spencerport person got very upset. We had to call the police to protect us to make sure you didn't come down.
Oh my God.
So you're, but I mean, what do you mean by it's getting nicer, Alex, Irondequoit?
I don't know. I just feel like with like younger people moving in, they're like trying to make it a little bit of a nicer town.
Okay, so old people make things horrible?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, that's what you're saying.
Alex,
like,
we're just trying to figure out
like
where
you
you're
want
at.
the old people to die,
Yeah.
so you can have a nice life.
Alex pro old people death is what she is. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, sure.
Wow, what a monster. I can't believe she admitted it.
I hate
I know.
old people.
Horrible person over here.
Alex, thank you for the call. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
There goes Alex. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Hilton for three reasons.
Okay.
One, because the person sounds like a very homesy, down-to-earth, Midwest person, kind of like a Mrs. Indiana Ryan. Two, I think that the driver is probably pissed that he had to go all the way out to Hilton to make a delivery, so he figured he's going to make it worth his while.
Okay.
And three, Hilton's well known for growing their own wicker in the backyard.
Okay, can I ask a potentially stupid question? Do you grow wicker? Is that a plant?
Oh, that was made out of like a woodsy, thorny, branchy kind of stuff.
Yeah, it comes from a tree.
No, but I'm saying
I guess I've never thought about
No,
it.
I know it comes from a tree, but is it like
you don't grow wicker.
Okay, that's what I asked.
Well,
So
he's
the-
asking. I guess he's asking where it comes from.
Yeah, like what kind of wood is wicker?
Something thin.
Ah, you look dumb now, don't you? You don't have the
Well,
answer.
you got to
like,
shave it down.
okay,
shave it.
You like that?
Yeah,
You
shave
look
it
at him whittling over there.
Use like a plane.
All right, Barber.
And I think a better nickname for you is Dairy Queen because you're the big DQ.
Oh boy. Good try, Barber. Good try. You're done. 252-WCMF. All right, let's whip a couple off here. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where are they whining?
I'm going West Side and saying Gates.
Why Gates?
Well, I don't think it's East Side. I don't think it's up at the East Side because if it was, I think they'd be having a Ring camera on their front door so they could see who it actually was that took the basket.
Okay.
And also, I'm kind of on this theory that maybe it wasn't a delivery driver. It was kind of more maybe a porch pirate than anything else.
A porch snack pirate, the worst kind.
Exactly.
Here's the problem.
Plus Gates, I feel like Gates has the vibes of, the family values. It's her grandma's wicker basket. She's holding on to it. She wants it back kind of thing. So I'm going Gates.
All right, as a fat kid that grew up in Gates.
Yeah. Oh, you would have snagged those snacks.
No snack makes it 15 minutes
Yeah.
on the front step, right? If they're there, I'm eating all of them. I'm not even kidding. I would have taken every snack from every woman that left them out in those baskets. But good try, Caleb. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. What?
Snack burglar.
You wouldn't have?
I don't know.
When you were a kid?
I guess if you see the sign, like, please help yourself.
Yeah, you're going to go
Possible.
grab it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jake. Jake, where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, guys, I'm going to go with Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Because in Brighton, there's, like, crime, but it's, like, fake crime. So, like, someone's going to steal a basket. They're not going to do anything real.
That's like, I don't hate that take. You're right. You want to go with a town that's got the, quote, fake crime.
Right.
Because, like, if this happens in a place where, like, normally normal things happen, you don't really care about the basket.
Yeah.
I don't hate that take. Man, it took us this long to get a good one. Jake, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good day. Bye.
252 WCMF. All right, do we want one more lady or do we want to go to Ben?
Oh, let's take a lady.
Okay, let's get our final pre-Ben caller. Ryan, where are they whining?
I'm saying South Wedge.
Why South Wedge?
I just think they have that very community feel. They're looking out for the drivers, and they appreciate more antique things. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay, now we haven't had a city win in a long time.
Yeah.
It's been all
Nope.
suburbs, and you are the first.
Sounds like I'm due.
Yeah, I mean, you are the first city pick
Due.
in a long time. That's your theory, you idiot.
She's stealing my theory.
The theory of do.
Yes.
The theory of dude.
Okay. Ryan?
Yes.
I wish you luck. I hope
So
I don't
she's saying
win.
the South Wedge.
Yeah.
Are
Thank
hipsters
you.
into these baskets and stuff?
Hipsters are into everything.
What do they put in a basket?
Well, they had to go out to Henrietta to the Bassett District to get
Yeah.
them, so I don't know. I mean, it's
Put your edibles in there?
yeah, the snacks,
Yeah, I
which
guess
are
that would
edible.
work. Yeah,
yes.
it would be nice.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call, and we finish it the way we always do.
The human edible?
As a massive disappointment. You would what? You want to put your mouth anywhere near this guy?
No, but I want to forget as soon as possible.
Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I have a question first. If this basket is so damn important, why are they using it as a, hey, here's some snacks basket?
Great question, Ben. We'll never know the answer.
Anyways, so I am going with, this is coming from, I deliver parts, so I am out there and I kind of notice this stuff. There's only like 2 towns I've noticed this, and my gut feeling, I'm going to go with.
Hey, by the time you pick a town, we're going to have a
I'm
new
going
town
with
established.
Brockport.
Why
Going with
Brockport?
Brockport.
Why-
Just because I think I've actually delivered to a few places out there where they've had that. I never took any of the snacks because I actually had my lunch with me.
That's a
but
bold-faced lie, Ben. There's no way.
What kind of busted-ass lunch you got?
Snack packs.
Wait, like
the pudding?
Pudding?
Yeah.
Like the old school, like chocolate, vanilla, chocolate layered pudding?
Yeah, that or a Lunchable.
Wait, you got like chocolate-ass pudding all over your mouth?
Hold on. Time out. We're
I
missing.
mean, they're delicious,
was
but
with
I haven't
your
thought about a
mom?
snack. Ah, damn it, I'm sorry. I stepped on your joke.
The only good joke Ben's ever had, and Kimmy ruined
did,
it.
I'm
She
sorry.
stepped on it. Ben, hold on.
Okay, it's okay.
Are you telling us right now that as a man in his 30s, you have just 40s, you have just pudding for lunch?
Yeah, what's wrong with pudding?
How are
man?
you so big just on pudding?
Also, it's butterscotch pudding because that is
Oh,
the superior pudding.
Gross.
That's like a cup of pus.
Ben, hold on.
Butterscotch is gross, man.
How many puddings do you have? How many puddings do you have to eat for your lunch to fill you up?
You're a big boy.
I only have 2, man.
You eat 2 puddings for lunch? as
You'd
a
be
man in his
skinny.
40s? What is wrong with you? He also said he eats Lunchables, which contain lead, according to a recent
Yeah.
study, which actually is starting to make a hell of a lot more sense now.
Pudding and lunch. Pudding and
Oh,
bologna
nice.
for lunch.
Oh, my God. Pudding and bologna sounds like a show in, like, Charleston, South Carolina you'd catch in the morning. Pudding and bologna with producer Ben. He's got lead poisoning. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye. He eats pudding.
On the road. Different. He's driving and eating pudding.
road pudding.
Ben tells us a lot of stuff that we're like, okay, all right. That may be the most shocking fact Ben's ever told us about his life. He eats pudding for lunch.
That means you have to have a spoon, right?
Snack packs and lunch.
And driving.
Yeah.
And spooning pudding into your face.
And he's got a beard.
Yeah.
Oh, God. He's got a. Oh, my. Good God. You know, he's got to have like crusty pudding face.
Was it Krusty Puddin', one of those comics you opened for at the Catskills?
Yes.
After Soupy Pockets. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's recap real quick. Tommy's in Chili. I'm in Penfield. Trevor is in Webster. Christine is in Henrietta, the basket district more specifically. Cody is out in Greece. Redneck is out in Canandaigua. Pete disqualified himself, much to everyone's chagrin. Alex, Spencerport Alex, is in Irondequoit because she said it used to be a trash town, but they've made it better. Barber is in Hilton. Caleb is in Gates. Jake is out in Brighton. Ryan, Lady Ryan, is in the South Wedge. And Puddin' Meat and Ben is in Brockport. Are we ready?
Yes.
Do you still feel confident?
No.
Me neither. All right, let's just do the damn thing.
Pittsburgh! Victor! Where they whining?
Kimmy's acting very happy.
Yeah, well, somebody was
She's like
spot on.
bopping
this
her
week.
shoulders today.
Spot on.
It's someone we hate, too.
And I believe it is somebody that is already on the board.
God damn it.
I think this person already has. Yep, they have a star already. Because they whining
Oh, no.
in Hilton.
Oh, that's Barber.
Damn,
Look at Barber doing his thing.
Yeah.
Terrible jokes, good picks.
Mm.
All right, I can handle Barber.
Yeah, Barber's I think second star for him.
All right, way to go, Barber. Look,
Okay.
I mean, I don't love Barber, but I respect him.
Yeah.
It's much like a Peyton Manning, Tom Brady kind of situation, right? Like
I had him more as an Eli Manning.
Congratulations to Barber. Everyone else, you suck.
Yes.
All right. Have you been watching any Syracuse football this season?
No.
They're actually good.
Oh.
But at least they had been doing really, really well. They've had a
Decent.
bit of a rough patch the last couple of games, but still looking great.
Pretty good team.
Yeah. However, the head coach, when things don't go well, takes it very hard.
Oh.
So much so.
What did he do?
He stops doing this like human function.
It's like he has to punish himself.
Where
I
does
guess.
it go?
This is the weirdest thing.
A function means something discharges
okay,
from your
maybe
body.
That's not what I meant. I'll explain everything. You're a weirdo.
That's not weird. It's just you got to get rid of it.
Next here in the break room. Let's CMF. Look, I mean, there are some athletes, coaches we've seen that they want to win so bad, it's alarming.
Yeah.
Right? And here's the thing.
Just win, baby.
I guess I can't even fault a guy for having a superstition like this.
Mhm.
Just, like, maybe don't say it out loud because now you look like a weirdo. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, if you haven't been paying attention, Syracuse football this year is good.
It's watchable.
Now,
come
Got off
watch
to a
us.
Really good start.
it is really entertaining. So, yeah, they were 6-1, 5-1?
But don't they always come out kind of hot, then start
Then
to
they run
tank?
into some good teams.
Yes.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
Then Florida State comes to town.
Florida State is terrible
Actually,
this year.
not that one this year.
But are they as terrible as Syracuse?
No, Syracuse is 6-3 right now.
Oh, they're not bad.
They've lost 2 of their last 3, if I'm not mistaken. So they were 5-1 at one point.
Mhm.
Look, I mean, they're overperforming expectations.
All right.
And that, a lot of it is thanks to brand new head coach Fran Brown. Fran Brown is a guy who is a straight up football guy.
Okay.
And Kimmy, it doesn't seem like he cares about anything else.
He lives and breathes.
Yeah. And proof of that may be in what he said after his press conference on Saturday.
What did he say?
Well, Cuse lost a heartbreaker to Boston College on the road.
Mhm.
And in his post-game press conference, venting, he admitted that he will not take a shower after a loss.
Okay.
Which you would
How
think it
long?
would be the opposite. Like you would want to wash away the day, start fresh
But
after a loss. Like,
how
right.
long until he hits the shower?
I got you. So Syracuse plays on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's a quote. Honestly, I got like a ritual. Like when we lose, I ain't even getting a shower till early Monday morning.
Wait, he goes the rest of the weekend?
He goes on, I just be mad. I brush my teeth. But it's like I don't deserve soap. I don't deserve to do all that. I'm just focused on
Your wife does.
trying to get back to make sure the players mentally understand so I don't let them down.
yeah, he's punishing himself.
Well, you bring up your wife. He also goes on in this post-game press conference to say his wife will kick him out of bed. He is not allowed to sleep in their
'Cause he
bed
stank.
because he has not showered.
That is so gross, man.
So not only will he not shower, he will also go Saturday night and Sunday night after a loss without getting into bed
Ugh.
with his wife.
That's nauseating.
And keep in mind, he's also just coached a football game,
So
which
you're
is pretty
running
physical.
that guy. Most of these guys
Traveling.
work out.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They
Yeah.
stay in shape to some degree. I'm guessing he's a younger cat.
Yeah, he's in good shape, too.
They were in Boston, so I don't know how they get home.
Yeah,
but
so
that's
sitting
the
on a
whole day of
plane.
travel.
Like, somebody has to sit next to Coach.
Coach Smelly. I mean, look, I get that there are weird superstitions
Yeah.
everyone has.
Yeah.
So I guess I can't fault the guy for doing this.
Yeah, I guess if it's something he's always done.
But it reeks. Like I understand
like
like
a
an
weird
eternal struggle,
Mm.
but if I can smell your struggle smelling burger, I don't want to be near you.
If I could smell your struggle.
Yes.
You start to affect other people with
Yeah.
your
Like yo, don't punish
superstitions.
all of us.
I just don't get why you said it out loud.
Yeah, no, I don't deserve soap is a weird statement.
All right, so I'll ask this. And the phone number is
Like, what else do you like? I gotta wonder if a guy like that, because I mean, he's a successful guy. He's
Right.
a Division I college football coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what other things in life have you, withheld from yourself as a form of punishment?
That's a great question because you're right. He felt like this was okay to say,
Yeah.
and everyone has things that they keep to themselves.
Yeah.
So what's the weird one?
Right.
What's the weird thing you won't say? 252 WCMF 2529263. Again, we're talking about Fran Brown. He's the head coach of Syracuse football. They've been having a decent season, but they lost 2 out of their last 3. And he admits in his postgame press conference after a loss to BC on Saturday, he will not shower until Monday morning after a loss on Saturday because, and I quote, I feel like I don't deserve soap.
Say, what does he do when he wins? Talc his balls? Like LeBron right before he starts that game?
Go home. Does this make him a psycho or a good coach?
That's a weirdo, man.
No,
I'm
that's
sorry.
not it. Oh, so you're saying psycho.
Well, no, I would definitely say he is a guy that lives and breathes what he does for
You don't
a
want
living.
to breathe
So-
around that guy.
Breathe it
So
through
I
your
mean,
mouth.
I mean, we've even seen I think those guys that do make it that far, they do have some weird habits. Like,
Yeah, but
we
usually
don't know
it's
about
like-
all of them.
That's not a vice, though. Usually they have a weird
Look at
vice.
Sean McDermott can't even enjoy a donut.
Yeah, she's right. I mean, he's a very type A personality. And here's the
Yeah.
thing. You bring up the vice. You're right. There are guys that drink, whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Cheat on their wives.
But this is healthier than
Yeah.
drinking or cheating on your wife. I mean, becoming an
Yes.
alcoholic or not.
She might start cheating on your stank ass.
But you think that's another good question. Do you think coaches, players after a loss, do they come home and get sex or do they want nothing to do with it?
After a loss.
Yeah.
Well, they're probably depressed.
I mean, I would imagine that, affects until you win again, you're probably constantly thinking about it.
Because, every girlfriend or wife of someone who does, athletics or something, Rocky ruined it, right? Women weaken legs. You don't have sex leading up to a sporting event, which, by the way, all scientific exploration of this proves that's not true.
Okay.
Right? So, I do often wonder, with these athletes and these coaches, it's hard enough to have a sexual relationship with your wife with life. Regular life, period, right? It does get to a point where you have to, kind of plan it out. With these schedules and the ups and downs of emotions, are they banging during the season?
I bet you most of these women are almost like widowed. I mean, in a sense where they probably don't get much attention, period.
I mean, I would think, they don't – it's got to be just, dead silence on the way home. I don't even know – a lot of times, those guys don't even want to talk to anybody. They just want to, go away and isolate themselves.
Think of those football guys that – what's the first thing they're going to do after they lose? Go look at film.
Yeah.
All night long.
They become obsessed. It's like an obsessive thing.
Yeah, but
I'm guessing they don't do anything.
But that could be porn. They don't specify what kind of film. They do say film. Just weird, old pornography that you can only run on a reel-to-reel.
I mean, those
which has started to get alarming again.
The old stag films?
Those I would think if you do have sex after a loss, that would be a sign of a healthy relationship.
Okay.
And we see a lot of these relationships suffer when people have jobs like these, which would lead me to believe there's not a lot of love that happens after a loss.
Well, hold on. Love and sex are two different things. I can love you. I just don't want to be around you right now because I'm disappointed.
But that's
I'm not
the
aroused.
point. Yeah.
I feel like a loser.
Well, I can get a loser boner.
Yeah. You call that a boner?
Kimmy's disappointed in your joke.
I thought that was going somewhere else.
You're disappointed in me describing Pat's boner?
I'm disappointed in your joke.
He's gone.
Okay.
We lost him.
Okay.
Well, look, we made it 3 hours and 51 minutes until we lost him. That's a new record. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing about next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. That's it, Rapperoo.
Howdy, Tuesday, Rapperoo.
For Tuesday, Break Room CMF. That makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, little hate.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. We told you a story. Happened in, God, was it Sodus?
Yeah.
Where a 40-year-old woman and a 58-year-old woman were arrested in a middle school after allegedly attacking a resource officer who told them they had to leave. You remember this story?
Oh, yeah. You got a little tussle.
Yes, the 40-year-old woman was taken to jail, like legitimate jail. And Kimmy was surprised by this headline, or by the story, because the headline just said parent arrested at middle school. And you assumed.
I assume dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tommy and I disagreed with you.
Yeah.
We said in this specific case, at a school, it's always going to be a mom that gets
It's going to be lady muscle.
Okay. And we talked about why moms at school would be more likely to get arrested. And I guess, obviously it's not good for a mom to get arrested at school unless you read this letter we got from what seems to be a mom.
Oh.
Because this woman does not disagree with our take, Tommy.
All right, but
it seems to be the tone we use that she does not like.
We were toning?
Well, look, man, if you love your kid, you're willing to do anything, including go to jail to make sure you're fighting for them the right way. And we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Well, she got a lot going on today.
I was waiting.
All new stuff.
Oh, we got the brand new board. We're finally up in the 21st century.
Yep.
So we're only like a decade behind in technology.
We're like
probably like 20.
That's that's 30 years old.
Wait, that board is the new electronics are 30 years old.
Easy. So we got a whole new board installed, like how we control the show.
Yeah, and it's 30 years old.
Yep, the one we had before was no exaggeration from like the 1970s. It was made out of wood. So let me put it this way. It's nice, right? It's the nicest thing we've ever had in here.
Very space age.
But I'm going to guess that's 30 years old.
Damn.
Because that would have only been
93, 94.
Yeah, 94. Yeah.
That's when I started in radio.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's how much money they have put into this show. For Tommy Muley, who is also proof of how much money they've put into this show, my name is Ben W. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.